do I got? I don't know anything about this guy. Is he there? I know Mo is there. Are they there yet? I'm not sure.
Today we have a full program in it. We are resuming our masters and intermediate flights. Masters, we are down to last 4 players. Our expectation is 3 rounds we will reach the prize winners. Intermediates, we are down to 8 players. 9 players. This is the last round for top 5 players of intermediates with guaranteed some prizes, which means this is the last 7-pointer round in intermediates. The next one will be 9. We are making progress with our VIP Bonanza. We started with 12 players yesterday. Today we will have 1 more round of VIP for those who are still in. Our side section is already closed. Seniors, men and women, we have very few spots left. Only 3. So today will be the last chance to buy some extra spots maybe. Already full. Updated information. Our seniors, BROCHURE and Corniche are already full. So it's only intermediate that's left for those who are interested in some games. And those brackets have to progress today. So if you have lives in SPEEDGAMMON, seniors and women, please make sure you play a few rounds today. That's crucial for us. Today's game is doubles. We are starting at 5:30 p.m. with our doubles consultation. So far we have 96 teams registered. And our total contingent will be 128. If we reach there, we will close. If we don't reach, we will offer rebuys. Players who are interested in a doubles consultation, please make sure you make your registrations by 3:30 p.m. latest today. And you will expect your game play starts at 5:30 for the doubles consultation. Alright, so players are still alive in masters and intermediates. Areas are posted, table numbers,
What do you want this?
2 seconds.
It's okay, I don't need it. No, don't worry. I know you, I know you are. I know. You're a famous person.
I want to say some things about you.
Yeah.
You went to school in the States.
Right.
What do you
The 80s.
in the 80s? Okay. I'm in my 80s, so which I
Yeah.
So
I'm retired.
you're retired?
Yeah, I've been
You have a family?
I have it.
You have wife and children?
Let's stop.
And you all go there? So you retired, how long did you play there?
This Backgammon? Corona. Your friends, the Americans, were Corona. With Matea, Zoom.
Oh, okay.
That's David was your friend?
My close friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They told you the game.
He's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Before the cushion. How are you?
Fine.
How was the night?
Wonderful.
I was saving it for you.
Thank you very much.
Nobody to come sit here.
Thank you.
You're good, but also you something you're funny. It's good. Your comments are good.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
When Johan arrives, you both are welcome to start.
Stuck in it.
Okay?
Thank you.
Are you bored? You want to do some commentary?
I have to give an interview.
Oh, okay. Well, when you're done, if you feel like you have a seat.
Yeah, sure.
Anytime. Love to have you.
Oh, I should have made you play.
It wasn't that. What was it? .04? It wasn't that big a.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it was the biggest mistake I made.
It was. It was. Yeah. Well, I understand. That the reason you asked me is you wanted to know what not to do.
Yeah. But, I double guessed.
You know how that works. Wait for Johan, huh? Am I live? Okay. Well, I guess you may have heard me joking around with Dirk. My name is Phil Simborg, by the way. Here to do commentary on a very exciting match in the later rounds. We're in the 9th round of this tournament. You can win with 2 losses. We've got 2 very fine players here, with both of them with 1 loss. So even if they lose again, they can still win the tournament. Johan Moeset, most people know because he won the World Championship 2 years ago. Very fine player from Sweden. Most people do not know Abdullah Halim Barakat, and I never met him until recently. He tells me he plays online and takes some lessons from my very close friend David Wells, member of the Backgammon Learning Center, and it's obviously paying off to go this far with 1 loss in this tournament with the kind of quality of players that they have is really impressive. There's only 1 player that is undefeated. He's on stream 1. He's playing Sam from Japan right now. Bill Riles is doing the commentary if you want to watch on stream 1. And here, once you lose 3 times, you're out. So these players have 2 more lives. I think there's 17 players left with 2 losses, and I think there's 6 or 7 with 1 loss, and there's 1 that's undefeated. I made a little bet the other day that one of the people with 2 losses will win the tournament. I got some odds. I think it might be interesting to see how that works. But some of the players with the 2 losses are awfully good, like Michi and Leverman. I'm sure I'm missing a few off the top of my head that were left with 2 losses. I just like the quality of some of the players that are there. I'll watch your comments. If you have any questions, comments, or whatever, I'll try to read them while we're playing and answer them. And James Painter said hello. Yes, hi, James, from St. Louis. He used to be in Chicago playing in our Chouette from time to time. And look forward to any comments or questions you have. They're getting ready to start. I'm going to call Abdul Halim Abdul for short, just because my memory is short. So here we go. That's an immediate hit. An immediate point maker. Very standard, simple play so far. Just a good run, and you're well up in the race if you don't get hit with the 3 or an 8. I leave that back checker back because you're losing the race and you want to get a shot, and you don't want to make it easy for him to come in. This is a beautiful roll. You can make 2 points. You can clean up your blot and make a point. Because of the blot on the other side, I would make the 2 points. I like this play a lot. Hit and cover. That magic word "and" showing you've done 2 things. He runs. A lot of return shots here, but you still have to hit there. And he is going to get him back with that ace. All right, we got a real action game here. I love these kind of games. Yeah, right. Dan's, they're not playing legal moves. They're playing responsible moves. So if you make an illegal move, you could get away with it if your opponent lets you. In fact, your opponent has that option. If you make an illegal move that is a bad move, your opponent could let you keep it. And that's always an option that you have when you play this way, and I like it. I like those rules. All right, a lot of pointing numbers here. Double 5, covers, hits, and comes around. I think he just come around from the 18. Hits twice, double tiger. Very aggressive. I like it. I can see I wouldn't have done it, but I see the beauty of the play. Abdul just did something I really don't like. He picked up his own checker when his opponent hit him. I don't like it because your hands can clash. You might not hit. You might not put it in the right place. And if my opponent does that, I ask him to please don't. In some casual games, I guess it's okay, but in tournament play, you just don't do that. You let the guy who hits the checker pick it up and put it on the bar. Some people get violent about that. I'm not violent, but I prefer that they don't do it. Well, this is, I think you just run from the 20. Looks like I don't see much else. Keep that checker going. Or you could come down with the 5 and to the 8. But I like this play. There's some value in leaving it. I like this play too because if you get hit, your opponent has to give up the 13 point. So I think that play has merit. This is kind of a nothing roll. How about this? Come off the 6 point, and hit and make the ace point. How's that for a little creativity? And I'll bet you it's not more than a triple blunder. I'm not sure what's right here. I wish I had the XG feed. You will see the XG feed on stream 1 with Bill Riles. So you'll see right away what's right. He's looking at my play. He's looking at my silly, ridiculous play that might be right. Sure keeps your opponent busy. If he doesn't roll a 6, the more I look at it, the more I think it's cute. Look at that, he made it. He did. Wow, he has a twisted mind. What kind of a person thinks like that? And he's punished for it. The 6 immediately gets him. 2 comes down. There's no other 2. And now he doesn't have his 6 point. I make plays like this because it confuses my opponents. They don't know how to play when you don't have your 6 point. He's thinking about a cube, but I think it's too early. Seems too early to me. It's an easy take. There's a lot of work to be done. But, when your opponent doesn't have a 6 point, that's not that great a board. If you get into a hitting exchange, that's a great point to have open. This could be a double. The race is not that fantastic. That's what he's counting right now. And I believe that he is winning the race, but not by a lot. I think Johan is winning, but not too much. I like Johan. He's got a really cool, casual attitude. He enjoys life. And when he won the World Championship, I interviewed him afterwards, and he was so cool about it, so casual about how he was genuinely happy, of course, but a very good sport about it, the whole thing. Very great attitude about life. This is an easy cover and out. He's trying to decide which one to come out with. I think you come out to the 18 because you get more return shots. And if you don't get hit for some reason, you can make that point. This is my play. I like it. Hitting twice is certainly an option here. You could just play quietly from the 14, take both checkers off the 14. When you're winning the race, that might be right. Even without the 6 point, the 4 point board is still a 4 point board. Hitting twice, though, is a reasonable option. It's the gammon go play. Which point do you make? Which one do you make? It's a really good question. I would make the 5 point. I'd make the 20 point because I'm losing the race and I'd rather be back a little more, but I wouldn't bet on it. I would bet on it now. Of course, he would have made the bar if he'd made the 20. I come off the 13 with both checkers. Either that or you just run. There's a good argument to run all the way. I would have stayed back. I don't think there were that many pointing numbers, that much danger in staying back, and I don't think you need the midpoint after you've made your 18 point very much. So I like bringing those checkers down. I'm not sure that Johan's cube was right, but it really could have been. I can't wait to see it. But I liked it. It was aggressive, and I like him being aggressive. I enjoy players who are willing to take some chances. This is not a great roll. It can be played safely, though, by coming off the 6 point, and I think that's what you have to do, which is what he did. I'm pretty sure that Johan's the grandmaster, too. He's in BMAB, so he's not just a lucky guy that happened to win the world championship. He's a very fine player. He's good friends with Jörgen Granstedt, the 3-time world champion from Sweden. I see them together often. Well, it just got pretty tight here. Abdullah would love to roll small, and that's not quite as small as he'd like. He would want to make a 6-point, remake it. But what else can he do? He just has to run. I mean, he has to stay. He can't run. The question is, do you leave the 6 points slotted or not? And I would not, because you only would have one cover. No covers. No. Yeah, you could keep one cover, but I would clear the 6. I like this play. 3-2, you stall. This race got close. This is anybody's game. He's not leaving a blot inside because it could easily be get a shot next time. And how right is he? 11 numbers out of 36 hit. That's a little, about 31% of the time he hits. But if he hits, he doesn't necessarily win. Now it's tough. He's got to crack his board. The swing, the pendulum has swung back to Johan. Johan lives in Sweden, but I think he's originally from an Arab country, or maybe I think from Iran, possibly. Yeah, it's a problem when you start moving 2 checkers at once. That's another faux pas. Makes it hard to follow where the checkers were. You make mistakes. Well, if you're going to miss, double 5s is a hell of a good way to do it. That's almost as good as hitting, maybe. But double 3s is a great follow-up. Without that double 3, we have a very, very close game here now. And holding the cube is worth something. Holding the cube is really an advantage. Picks up in a long race, it picks up 18%. Here it probably is worth about 12% more wins by holding the cube, because you can use it to double your opponent out when your opponent still has some wins. That's a fine roll. Moves a lot of wood and gets 2 checkers off. 1, 2, 3. If he doesn't roll, if he needed a 5 or a 6 there, and he might have had a double there. He might have had a redouble. I'm sorry, the cube is on the other side. That's why he couldn't double. There's a black box or something. Oh, I know, it's a spacer on the right side that I thought was the cube. For a second, I glanced down and thought Johan was holding the cube, but he had given the cube. Okay. So he dodged the bullet, didn't get hit, was rewarded for his cube action, which I think was a little on the, it might have been a little bit aggressive. It might have been right. To me, it was sort of a borderline cube, and Abdul snapped it up, which I think is right. And I like this checker play. So far, I like how both of them are playing. I haven't seen anything that strikes me as a blunder or anything really poorly done, in my opinion. And that's like a one-ply evaluation. Good play. Boy, I'm liking all their plays. I recently did commentary on a couple of very fine players that played very, very poorly, way worse than their normal games, and it was tough for me to try to be nice because I respected their game so much, and they were playing so bad. Played over in the double digits in the first game, blunder after blunder. It wasn't fun to do the commentary because I really don't want to sit here and criticize people, especially players who are so much better than me. But it's hard when they're playing that bad, and you have the XG feed showing it. But here I see nothing but really good plays. And by this time in a tournament, when you're this far with only one loss, you should be a pretty darn good player to be here. And these guys are proving it. I don't see how this could possibly be a cube, though. He rolled a great roll, and I still think Johan might still have a take after this roll. Sure, that's why it wasn't a cube. Even though you roll a great roll, your opponent still has a take. So how can you, if you're not losing your market, you see, this is still not a double. If he was down a lot further in the score, you might double. Well, here I make the bar. Not worry about that blot because it's such an asset to make the bar. I love this play. Why? Because I don't like any other play. I don't like any other 5 on the board, so I like that. Now this is a very good double. He did it quickly. He grabbed it. I wasn't sure this was a take, but I love this double. So Johan grabbed it very quickly without any hesitation, and I would have been sweating whether or not to take that cube. So maybe I need to learn something about that cube. I thought it was a great double. Johan's got a game here. That's a nice roll, making the point. Getting rid of the blot. He's thinking about making the 2-point. Do you make the 2-point or the 9-point? Or the bar point? None of the above. This gives him more time to move those back checkers out, get a 1 or an ace. I like that play. There, oh, what a roll. The two come out, and then you have to decide what to do. I think you have to hit because you don't want to leave a double shot. And then you move the back checker. That's it. That's it. If he doesn't roll a 3, you're home free. It's all over. I think it's all over. It's not all over unless you double. Well, you have to cover. You don't like the blot, but you have to cover. And there's only 1 3 in the book. That's it. Why wasn't this a redouble? Is it the score thing? I guess maybe the race thing? The previous roll, Johan didn't even stop to think about the redouble, and I was thinking the game was over. I was thinking it was a pass. Maybe I'm just way off on this one. Well, he might still have a take here. That probably proves that maybe it wasn't a double the previous roll because his game has improved. All right, he is redoubling here. I'm not sure about the take. I think I might because of the score. He passed. Okay. So he did lose his market. Change the scoreboard, please. Thank you. Boy, they listen to me. I'm really falling in love with these two guys, the way they're playing. They're fast, they're decisive, they're gutsy. I like their styles. And there's potentially a hell of a lot of money they're playing for here, close to $100,000 with the money added, $50,000 money added. Slotting the 5 gives you your opponent fewer shots. There's a lot less 4s than there are 6s. Double 1s, I think you hit here. You don't hit if you can make 2 points, but I think you're supposed to hit here. But I wouldn't swear to it, but I would hit. Especially at the score, I want to win more gammons. I want another checker back. I'm pretty sure the hit is right. Now, if you didn't have the bar point made and you can make both the bar and the 5, then you don't hit. But you're only giving up 1 point. Of course, you're giving up an important point. All right, he agreed with me. You hit back. You don't let your opponent live comfortably on your 20 point or your 19 point, 21 point. Sorry, 21. Going the wrong way. Okay, hit. Comes in and hits. Coming in and hitting. I love these kind of games. He doesn't come in and hit now, though. I make the 3-point heavy. I mean, there's merit to coming down to the 11, but ooh, that's interesting. That's one that I wasn't wild about doing. This could be this is clearly a right play. And you make it, sure. Okay, we've got golden point versus golden point. Your opponent's 5-point is the golden point, and they each hold each other's golden point. That makes for a very interesting game. Spy versus spy, it's often called. First one who blinks and comes off that golden point loses. Out scout. That's a nice roll. You got a priming game. Why don't you continue the prime and make your 9-point? So of course, making your opponent's 4-point is pretty nice too. That's my play. That's the pure, the pure play. This was less pure, and could be right. I don't have a strong feeling about it. These are the kind of games where you are constantly trying to ask yourself, should I go forward or do I stay back? Now you go forward. Sure. And then I would come out from the back. I come off the 21. I mean the 23. Come on, get these numbers right, Phil. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. I didn't see that at first. Absolutely right. Beautiful play. Yeah, that's the play I initially saw, but now that I see the other play, I love the other play. It's a real asset to make that point. I love it. Look how quickly he did that. A lot of people would take a long time to make that play. Okay, makes sense. Now he's got a nice 5 prime in front of 3 checkers. That's a strong thing to have. He would like a 1 or a 10. You got the 1, but the 3 is really awkward. There's no other 3. And you do have to hit there. You can't let him live there. May as well play 8-7. I don't see anything productive about moving up 1. No, see, no. 8-7 gives him more ammunition to do good things. And that coming up, I didn't see. That's the first play I'm sure I didn't like. And it's probably not big. And I might be wrong. Making the 5 looks pretty sexy to me. Okay. He didn't agree. There's no other reasonable play than that. 4 is very ugly. Very, very ugly. You leave a double shot. But double shots aren't that bad if you don't get hit. I like this play. He's trying to going forward. Hit 2, baby. At this score, I don't think I'm cubing. Why isn't the clock moving? Am I missing something here? There, it's moving now. I guess the first 12 seconds it doesn't move. I don't think this is a double. Leading 4-0. Too easy a take. And he ended up agreeing with me. Do you hit or come up? I would come up. I would come up. I like this play. I don't think hitting is necessarily your game plan. It's priming and running. Antoinette has joined me here. My buddy from New York. I've been spending a lot of time in New York lately because of Antoinette. Antoinette's going to join me on the commentary here. I'm sorry to see you because it means you're out of the tournament.
I am out of the main, but I'm still in the seniors. I'm still in the women's.
Are you a senior? You're really a
the
senior?
doubles.
Who are you playing doubles with?
Nikos from Greece.
Okay, great. All right. Well, we've got an exciting match here. Of course, you know who Johan is. Do you know Abdullahim?
Yes.
From Kuwait. You do know him.
Yes, we do. We gamble at both of them. We gamble at blackjack together.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yes. So I'm familiar with both of them for
Is
many
there
years.
blackjack in Dubai?
There is no gambling in Dubai that we know of.
There's also something else that there's not a lot of in Dubai, and that's Jewish people like me celebrating Rosh Hashanah.
Well, mazel tov to
Well,
you
thank
anyway.
you. Thank you. Antoinette's doing a great job of promoting backgammon in New York and everywhere, but she's working on a children's program, and I'm trying to help her. I got your email, and I'm working on it.
Okay,
I got some good ideas. We got our friend Blake Fleetwood involved. We're going to try and get backgammon into the schools in New York. We've
Not
already
only New York, but the entire U.S.
the entire U.S. Okay,
Yes.
that's not too ambitious.
No, not at all.
Okay, well,
It's 4-0.
that cube is still
for
in the
Johan.
middle, and he was thinking about doubling a long time ago. But you know, when your opponent is up on your 5-point, it's all about the race.
Yes, this looks pretty good.
I like hitting here mainly because Abdullah, do you call him Abdullahim or do you just call him Abdul?
Abdul is fine.
Abdul's board is spaghetti, so I'm not that afraid of getting hit back.
Why wouldn't he make the point here? What's he looking at?
He wants to keep the prime. He's thinking about making the point. I personally would not make the point. I'd rather play a priming game and have him crash. But
Well, you've been wrong before.
no, I wasn't ever wrong before.
Never say never.
This is not an easy play. I like this play. I prefer this play. You like making the point.
I would.
I'll bet you anything that one of us is right. Oh, that's a good roll. It's all about the race, and
Keep race out of this, Bill.
and this race is actually not that solid either. I'd have to really do some counting. That's what Johan's doing right now. If he's up 15% in the race, he would have a double at a normal score. But winning 4-0, he should be a little bit slower giving the cube.
I think so too.
Antoinette, you've won the women's in Monte Carlo, didn't you, one year?
Many times.
Many times.
1 year, many
Good.
times.
Great.
And I've won the world championship for the intermediate division back in '87.
Wow. Well, of course, you've been to Monte Carlo 4 or 5 times, haven't you?
Add a 0 to that.
More than anybody I've ever known. Probably more than anybody who's alive
Anybody
today.
alive?
Anybody
yes.
alive?
That's
yeah.
true.
Maybe Patty Rubin had you beat.
No.
No?
No.
Of course, he's holding the prime now. That's all you can do. You don't want to volunteer a shot.
Good play.
So the race is close enough to where Johann's not doubling yet, and lots of people get sucked in these positions thinking, wow, he's on my 5 point and all my checkers are gone. I must be winning the race, and you're not necessarily.
No, you got to get those checkers in.
Okay,
Oh
he's
my.
he's up enough now. You really have to count it. This would take me a while. 1, 2, the 6 to the 10 is 16 times 5.
I think this is a take. What do you think, Phil?
At this score, I'm probably taking, unless the race is just totally dead. You're not likely to get shots from here. You got to be within this race within 20%. At 20%, you're on the outside of maybe a take. The other problem is if you just pass, your opponent becomes 4 away, which is a really nice score to be at, because a double at a gammon wins you the match. So that gives you a little bit more incentive to take the cube than to drop it.
And I'm looking at he's got what 5, 7, 9 checkers to bring in. Try to bring them in smoothly.
So that's 9 crossovers, but
Yeah.
Abdul has 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 crossovers. So in that department, the edge goes to Johann.
Okay.
All right, I like the take.
Yes.
I think it's a score take. I like keeping my points here, which he's doing. I would have made the 2 point, but I think it's a
I would have
small
made the
thing.
2 as well.
Very small. Well, the worse you roll,
want to break the prime.
the worse you roll, the more you have to keep the prime.
Yes.
Abdul is correctly not just dumping his checkers in because he's got to worry about what happens when I roll a 6 a little bit later. Now's not a bad time to move that
No,
6 when
it's-
you've got
that's
3 blots.
Nice
You're not likely
play.
to get hit. That's my play. Bring 2 in and make 2 points. Hope he doesn't get out and hope you can pound on him next roll. Yeah,
Did
double
you mention
4.
that Johann won Monte Carlo several years ago?
Yeah, he won it 2 years ago. I did the commentary on his match. He played fantastic too. He's a real man. He's a grandmaster.
Yes.
Very fine player. He's coming to Cyprus with his wife and his kids and the whole family.
Yes, I know. He told me.
We'll see him there.
They
I'll be
could
doing
probably
commentary
rent
in
the whole-
Cyprus.
They
You
could
gonna be there?
probably rent the whole floor.
Yeah, yeah. You're coming to Cyprus?
Yes.
Good. That's another one of Arta's tournament. Arta is doing the tournament here. He's the director.
He does a fantastic job all
He's
over
amazing.
the world.
He's amazing. Wherever he goes, I think he's coming to Miami to do that one.
Yes, he did it last year as
Yep.
well. What is he looking at with the 6-1?
Looking at whether he should hit or not. When your opponent's holding the cube in a race, he gains an extra 18% holding the cube. So that leads towards some hitting. She's doing commentary right now. Here, go ahead and talk to her. usually, when it's this close and your opponent's holding the cube, it is right to hit. It's not an easy play because you know if you get hit back, you lose and you might even get gammon, but I like the hit a lot. It's usually right, except when your opponent rolls a 5-6. I think you just come out with the 6. If he doesn't come in, it's going to be redouble pass. Redouble pass. There's not enough gammons. And that's what happened, redouble pass. I like that hit a lot. Takes guts to do that, but you're better off losing right away than losing slowly if you're going to lose more often when you're losing slowly. Now that's a play that beginners and intermediates miss. Even if you're winning the race by a little bit, it's still right to hit because when you're winning the race by a little bit, it's still right to hit because the cube vig that your opponent has when he's holding the cube. And the cube vig is even higher when your opponent is behind in the match. You're going to get that cube back faster.
What happened in that game? He won.
He hit with the ace and got hit back.
Wow.
And I think they were both. I think it was done very well. I'm pretty sure the hit was right.
I don't know if the hit was right. You're winning the game. Why would you hit in that position?
Well, it's a close race and your opponent's holding the cube. That gives them an extra 18% winning chances. So you actually will win more with the hit than you will by just playing a race out. And that's why you hit. I'm pretty sure his hit was right. You have to get an exact pip count and do the calculations. This looks like he could have a cube very soon. Not if he keeps getting it back though. Look, you got your opponent outboarded 3-1, so you can just keep hitting. Whoa, wow! Every time he comes in and hits back. Well, looks like Johan's going to have to revert to a back game soon.
Yeah.
Watch this: 2-5, 1-6,
2-3.
2-3's just about as good.
Roll. Yes. Lots of blots.
Yeah, but I make
got
another
a
blot.
three-point
I
board.
come off the 24. That's my play. Johan and I agree with this one. I spread him out. He's on the roof. You're not in too much danger there. All right. You can make your bar. You can make your opponent's. You have to make the bar, I think, because you're on the offense.
Not the 20.
Yep.
I think there's a blot here. No, not necessarily.
The alternative to that blot would be stacking the 6 point. So good players don't stack when they can, if they can help it. And we're looking at two good players here. Again, we don't have the XG fee, but later on somebody will put this in and we'll find out if I'm right. I think both players are playing at a very high level.
Both are rolling well.
A lot of players would just go to the 7 point here, and that's just throwing a checker where you don't want it, where you don't need it. You're trying to make your 8 point or 9 point. So I like this. I like that he didn't just make the safe pedestrian play. Hit and cover. Off and right. But he doesn't have much of a board.
I
And
don't
he
think
leaves some
has
shots.
Another play. I think it's
You don't hit
right
and
to
cover?
hit. Ooh.
Probably right. Probably the right play. You can play big when you've got your anchor and you've got your opponent outboarded. You can take some chances and leave some shots.
Right, he ain't scared of no ghost.
He ain't scared of no ghosts. What's the ghost here? Double sixes? That hits and covers also.
Yeah.
This one's a little bit safer because only a 6 hits.
Mr. Goldstein.
I like this play.
Mr. Goldstein.
I would hit and cover. The alternative is very quiet. You bring down the 5 and you cover with from the 6 point.
I think that's what he's looking at.
Abdul went to school at, is it Georgia Tech or Georgia? One of those schools. He's from Kuwait. I understand his father was one of the first people to come to the United States to go to school, and he went to my alma mater, University of Texas.
Wow.
Okay, I like this play very much. I can see the logic of going to the ace point to unstack, but I still like the
Going to the
3
3
point.
point.
What do you do, Antoinette?
Playing purely.
You go to the ace, you make the ace.
May as well.
It's modern backgammon. You wouldn't have done that 30, 40 years ago.
Ooh.
Mr. Goldstein. Mr. Goldstein.
I don't see anything other than coming off the 13 all the way.
Yes.
Looking for an 8. Making your ace point instead. No.
Whoa.
Wow, that's a really big play that I didn't see. You and I both went, wow. Wow. Why?
I don't think he's going to do this.
Let's make the ace point. There you go.
He wanted us to say wow.
Yeah.
I think the rest
Wowzer.
I think if the rest of everyone listening and looking would have said the same thing.
I'm not sure that's
he
my
moving
2.
forward?
In fact, I don't move that. I leave that 2 back there. There's so many other good things you can do. Put the first 2 back and you'll see
Well,
better.
I like this play.
This is good. Doesn't leave a shot. Makes sense. My play would be to leave the 2 back there. Yeah, that's the original. My play would be to make the 4 point
And come closer.
and come closer. And hope he doesn't roll an 8. Some of the 8s don't work. Double 2s doesn't work and double 4s doesn't work. So it's not that many shots. That's 3. See, I don't like moving the checkers this way. If you're going to change the play, put it back to the original and start all over. Now you
Yeah.
got to remember that one has been played.
Exactly.
It's just not. It's not proper. Here we go.
Yes.
And
I
Johan pointed
like
it out.
looking at the whole play before I move a checker.
Pardon me?
I like looking at the whole play before I move the checkers
Uh-huh.
because you can't remember
Thank you.
where they need to go.
There is a thought to run because only 1s and 4s, and with that stack.
Fours and ones, yeah.
There is some logic in running here, because I would run. Actually, I actually would run, because Johan has those spares on the 5 to play with. This would be my play.
Mm-hmm.
Out and hit.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh.
That's ball game. Double pass.
Maybe not.
Too good. I think you cover. I would cover and come out.
Come out.
Yeah,
yes.
come out. I guess he felt he was too good. Not coming out leaves you some anti-jokers like double 4 and double 3 that aren't going to be real pleasant.
Coming out.
There he's changed it. Okay. Your play's not over until you hit the clock. Antoinette and I like this play. Now you're definitely too good to double.
Yes.
What does that mean? Too many gammons. Well, if you just double, he would drop, and if you keep playing, you're going to win a lot of gammons. And not too many chances to lose. Can't hit, but you may as well get out of there just in case. And another builder. Get 6 away. That's it. You're not afraid of your opponent's board. Johan didn't think very long about the cube when I first was thinking of the cube. He instantly realized it was too good. He's got a very quick mind, quicker than mine for sure. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Well, he doesn't cover. Does he lift? If you lift, you're just trying to get off the gammon. That's what he's doing.
Johan is thinking about a double here from the bar.
Well, Antoinette, would you take this cube if you were doubled?
Yes.
You would, okay. Then you have to look at market losers. At that score, I think I would too. Ooh, nice roll.
Nice, very nice.
What a save by Abdul from a game that.
Oh, Mo better.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a blot though.
It's forced. What else you gonna do? That's it. A 5 is huge here. Not that 5.
No.
The dice gods do that to you. They like to tease you, give you the number you need, but the wrong way.
Exactly.
God, how often that happens.
All right, pass.
Double pass.
A break.
Gonna take a break? Good.
Time to take a break. Bye, everybody.
Take it off.
Nice sharing with you.
Thank you. Nice to have you. Good luck in your various events. Antoinette and I also work together at the Yale Club. We do a lot of teaching and coaching there in New York, amongst other places. So while we're on break, I'll remind you that our schedule is 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5:30, and 9. Nice playing. So, and tomorrow we'll have 4 matches as well. Our finals will be on Saturday. There'll be a single game final. In other words, even if one player has no losses and another one has 2, the one with 2 losses can win the tournament. I know there's some people that really think that's lousy, but the player with the fewer losses is going to get compensated financially quite a bit. So that makes up for some of that. And I really like the idea that we're going to have a single match final. It's a real final. And the way they used to do it in Monte Carlo and other places is the one that's coming from the fighter side had to win enough matches to catch up. And you may or may not be watching the final match. Just took away from the game. So this is what we call a Swiss format, which is my favorite. Some upcoming tournaments. I've been asked about that. Okay. We talked about the Merit Open in Cyprus. There's another tournament in Cyprus before that by Fuat's group, and I'm going to be going to that with Kiko and David Wells, where we already got our Airbnb set up. So I'm not going to miss that one. Miami is a big, great tournament that Arda is going to be the tournament director. Avi runs it. Arda and Avi. I'm going to make it to LA this year, doing a lecture with Akiko. Never missed the New York Open. After that, I loved the San Antonio tournament. Bill and Tara run. They just ran a tournament in New Orleans, which was fantastic. If you didn't make it to New Orleans, you should go. The tournament's great, of course, but the city was just so much fun. Going out to eat was such a treat in New Orleans. And just walking the streets and listening to music. It was a great venue. I'm sure there's a lot of other tournaments that I'm not making. There's one coming up in Atlanta. Boston. I think Rory's running one in Boston. I just can't make it because of these other tournaments that I'm going to. And I'm going to Chicago for a wedding. My nephew's getting married. Very happy to see him find love. Let's talk about Dubai. This is a beautiful hotel. We're in a Hyatt Regency hotel. It's a lovely venue for a tournament. The tournament room is huge and bright, and the boards are lovely and provided. You don't have to bring a board to these tournaments, which is one thing I love about the European and Asian tournaments. And we're starting to see that more in the States. Avi supplies boards at his tournament in Miami. And the cruise, I'm running a cruise on February 15th out of Fort Lauderdale. We're going to have boards there too. I think we'll have enough boards for everybody, but it can't hurt to bring a board. What else can I tell you about what's going on here? There's a lot of side action. There's going to be a big super jackpot that I think starts tomorrow or might start tonight, only for players who are out of the main event, for a lot of money. So we'll see some of those matches possibly streamed as well. Then on Sunday, they're having a beach party. What kind of a fun thing is that? That's really, they got buses coming, and we're all leaving in the afternoon to go to a beach for a party and for a presentation of the prizes. They're really doing it right. And $50,000 money added, that's a lot of money in backgammon. Backgammon doesn't have the kind of cash input that you get in poker, and well, I guess poker's the only other one I would compare it to with that kind of play. Very little money in bridge or chess, except for the real famous top players. I'm going to rest my voice a little bit, relax, and we'll start up again. Score is 4 away, 7 away. I did predict at the beginning that Johan was the favorite here, and he's playing very, very well. On stream 1, you got a close match. It's 5-4. Very close match. Sam and Dag. Bill Rowell's doing the commentary. Okay, the players are back. 4 away, 7 away. And the 4 away player, of course, would love to play a little bit more conservative. I would play gammon save. And if I were the trailer, if I was Abdul, I would be playing more like gammon go. Be more aggressive to try to win more gammons. Picture a football game where you're behind. You're going to throw a lot of passes. If you're ahead, you're going to just run the clock out. It's the same kind of idea in backgammon.
it's not already in the country, I think it's good. Why should they give it to children? They give it to, you know,
Because in Sweden, everybody's
yeah. And it's not bad, but it's not good.
I love that they're using a baffle box. It's not the one that I make, but it's a very nice baffle box. And you don't see too many cocked dice. I don't worry about my opponent shaking not enough or hitting the cup to the table and all kinds of things you can do when you're hand rolling. So I've always been a big proponent of baffle boxes. In some places, they're actually mandatory. In Russia, they insist on using them, and some other clubs insist on using them as well. And some places have a rule that says that they're optional, but also if either player wants it, it must be used. So that's called preferred. I like that rule as well. There's a play. Volunteering a shot there is something that most people wouldn't do. They would just bring a checker down from the midpoint, which is what I would do. I would just bring a checker to the 4 point instead of volunteering. But it's a little more pure to make a point, and since you have an anchor on the other side, it's not that terrible to get hit. This would be my play. Nothing wrong with looking at the other play. The other play could have been right. If you're winning the race, you race. And I think you are winning the race. Yeah, he clearly is winning the race. He would use colorless counting there and just compare the two sides by ignoring the colors because you have 15 checkers on both sides. You can do that right now. You can just see. You can just clearly see that Abdul is winning the race. Now the question is by how much? Does he have enough to double? And he might at this score because he's down. He should be more inclined to double. But I think the race is close enough. I think that Johan has an easy take with the anchor on the 20 point. You just don't lose any gammons to speak of. So you know the take is easy. How do you lose your market here? Any high doubles, you lose your market. That's about it. Would a 5-4 lose your market? Probably not. So maybe it's not a double because I don't see that many market losers. I agree with this action. And by the way, it takes maturity and restraint not to double when you're getting beat in the score. Some people get desperate and start doing all kinds of silly things just because they're losing. And Abdul showed great restraint there, and great maturity. When am I going to be mature? When does that happen? When you're up in the race, just race. Just bring them forward. Come ahead. You might even just win with the cube. You might not have to worry about bringing them in. You certainly don't go behind them. You don't waste pips. So you have to play with the outside checkers here. If you were losing the race, you'd think about making the 2 point. I understand the problem. He's worried about putting checkers in places where he has to clear the points. Now he's got those 2 high-level points to clear. That also stops high doubles that would get your opponent back in the game. I don't know why you don't make the 5 point. I guess he spreads his checkers out better this way. I would have made the 5 point. Figured I could always make the 5 point with that many builders. Clearly the race was too close to double, and he was right to wait. Now it's getting better, though. That's 12 pips. Just don't go from the back and just race. Now you're you're winning by enough. He's it's maybe a little tougher to clear that back point. Oh, double 5. Oh, what a great roll for Johan. That's what he needed. There's no alternative. Staying back and trying to get a shot, you're just going to crash your board. You can give up on the race. That play had to be right. Especially when you're winning like this, you want to be in races. You don't see any gammons in games like this. Very close. Look how close this is. It's anybody's game. It's just a dice game now. Just a dice game. I take it off the 6. I like to have the 4 stacked. I like this play. 2 off is right. And very good. Still too close for anybody to do any action here. The skill is in this game is when do you double and when do you take or pass. The checker play is not that complicated when there's no contact. As I say that, he's having a problem with the 1. Brown has 36 pips, 10, 20, 30, 34, 36. He's up 6 pips. That's a lot at 36. It's 20%. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 checkers, 2, 4, 8, 10 checkers. I think this is a double. I'm not because I'm not sure of the take. Even at this score, I would double because I'm not sure of the take. I think it's a desperate take. Normally this would be a pass. You're down too many pips and checkers. I think it still has to be a pass even at this score. And he did. He agrees. I'm agreeing with so much of these, what both players are doing here. Either all 3 of us are lousy or all 3 of us are great. Or maybe there's something in between. Three away, 7 away. Again, I would be playing gammon, go, gammon, save. I like the slot. I like the slot, the 5 point here, especially at that score. I did not like the split. I can't fault the play, though. He could be right. I would like to be more aggressive, though, when I'm losing. Oh, he was winning. I'm sorry. You got the wrong guy. Right, the split was right. Had the score reversed. Johan should be. Now, making the anchor when you're way ahead is a very strong position to have. You almost never get gammon. You're in the game to the end. He could have hit there, and I really like that play at the score. If the score were reversed, I would have hit. Nice roll. Makes the 5 point. Oh ho. That's big. Johan's had some key big rolls at the right time. At this score, I'm taking. So now the question is your market losers. If you get pointed on, if you roll double 6s, double 5, double 4, double 3, 6, 4. What are the bad rolls? I don't see too many really bad rolls. That could mean it's a double. The race should be good enough. Thank you. The race should be good enough. Okay, I'm not sure of the take, so Woolsey's law says you should double if you're not sure if your opponent should take or pass. At this score, though, I think he might want to take. This this match is slipping away, and you might want to gamble some. This is not easy. 61, 24, 85, 99, 105, 107. 119 for black. 50. 81. All right, I like the take. This is a nothing roll. Come into the 5 point. All right, he picks up some pips for the race. Yeah, he's at the point now where he should be thinking about coming up to get out and not waiting for the shot anymore, because he's getting. Look at, he's running right away. He could have stayed. I think you just come into the 5 point. What else can you do? You're not going to hit against that board. You're not going to dump checkers. Come into the 5 point. You're not going to hit. I guess he's thinking about coming down. It's easier to bring it home. Same number of shots, so why not bring it closer? They should stop the clock when you have a. They're looking at it. Yeah, they stopped it. By the way, I don't like that rule. I don't think you should get a bonus of time because you made a bad roll. Oh, great roll for Johan. That's almost a nail in the coffin. For the game, anyway. I don't see anything but the quiet play here, and the 6 comes in. Sure. Good, he rolled small enough to keep his board. Is there a bad roll here? Double 5s, double 6, no, 6, 5. Oh, another beautiful rolls by Johan. Ah, Johan has really had the rolls, the luck factor. I'm not saying it's all luck at all, but he's really had some good rolls when he needs it. Clear from the rear. He's afraid of the double 6. You can hit his board. You can have your opponent crack his board some. There is an argument for holding your prime and having him crack, but he probably cracks anyway, and you don't mind if he goes with 1-6. Another really good roll. Not a super joker like the 2 1s were. Oh, talking about 2-1. He had 3 2-1s that played beautifully. That hit and made a point each time. That's a nice parlay. So there's not a lot of gammons here, and you just play to win. And if you win 2 points, it's pretty big anyway, because you're at Crawford. The gammon value isn't really that high. Even though you win the match, the point is without winning a gammon, you get to Crawford and you're a huge favorite in the match. And that's how gammon values are determined, by comparing how much a gammon is worth compared to how much it's worth to win or lose the game. So if winning the game is worth a lot, the gammon doesn't mean that much, even if it wins you the match. It took me a while to really understand that concept, and I had to look at the numbers on the paper, and I had some very good teachers along the way that worked with me to help me understand it. It's one of the reasons I became a teacher, is because I think it's the easiest and fastest way to learn, and it's fun if you have a teacher you can connect with or a mentor. Before I had teachers, I had some great mentors, David Wells and Jake Jacobs and Howard Ring. A lot of really good players got me into the coaching aspect to learn these things. Because they're not self-evident. They're not things. There's a lot of things in backgammon you wouldn't just occur to you and figure out on your own. But with the books and teachers we have today and with Extreme Gammon, you can learn a lot if you want to, if you take the time to do it. Okay, it should say Crawford. They didn't turn the scorecard to say that. But nobody can double at this game for one game. Take the cube off the table, why don't you? That's what I do, so that nobody accidentally turns it, forgets, especially when you don't have the word Crawford up. So a gammon really doesn't matter either way here. The leader, of course, doesn't need a gammon when he needs 1 point. Often people think the trailer needs a gammon, but you have the same number of games that you have to win because the cube's going to be on 2 every time. So this is played at DMP. You just try to win the game. And Johan looks like he's doing a good job of that. You're going to hit. Absolutely. A 5 is huge here. He got it. That was very, very necessary to stay in this match. He needed another 5. 6s and 3s hit. 7s don't. 7s don't do anything. Well, everything does something, but not something good. All right, he brought a builder. Play aggressive when you got the edge. Play offensively. There you go. 3. I don't think the 2's real critical here, but what would I do? The 2 that he was toying with going to the bar has some merit because now you've got another cover for the 2 point in case your opponent comes in on the 2. All right, he's going to cover the 5 for sure. There it is. I want to tell you, I think Abdul played very well. I didn't see any real egregious errors or plays or faux pas. He just got outrolled. Of course, Johan played very well too. You don't just get lucky by accident. You get lucky by putting your checkers in the right spot so that when you get the good rolls, you're more likely to be lucky. So you make your own luck in backgammon to a large extent. Yes, once in a while something really horrible or great happens without much control. You make a 6 prime and make the 2 and now make the bar. He's thinking about hitting another checker, but he doesn't need a gammon. But hitting the other checker does stop your opponent from being able to make his board. And if he can't make his board, then if you do leave a shot and get hit, you're safe. Well, this is going to be the match unless something super exciting happens. And by the way, that's backgammon. Super exciting happens a lot. The odds are that that Johan will leave a shot before this is over. The question is, how soon will he leave the shot, and will Abdul have any kind of a board, which is not looking like he's going to have much of a board if he gets the shot. So I would bet on Johan, I think, in this game. How about you? Yeah, I would give Johan the edge here. But there's right away we know where the shot leaving numbers now. 6, 5, 5, 6, 5. No, not 5. I'm sorry. 6, 4. Now 6, 5 and 5, 4 are the ugly ones. They leave double shots. So he doesn't want a 6, 5 or a 5, 4. He rolled fine. Now a 6, 4 to 5, 4. Okay, that plays. You can see why there's the odds are you're going to leave a shot. There's every roll there's some numbers, several numbers that could leave shots, and he got it. And it's not ridiculous to think that Abdul could win this game. Only 7 checkers off. If Abdul could close his board with a checker on the bar and 7 checkers off, he's a 60-40 favorite. Five, 7, 10. Uh-oh. I like this play. I like that play a lot. And he rolled small enough that you're going to get a double shot. 1s and 4s. You got the 4 and a very good 5. And with that gap on the ace point, he's actually not going to be a 60-40 favorite. It'll be a 70-30 favorite if he can close the board. The gap on the ace point costs you about 7% winning chances. Slot it. That's right. Don't worry about a 1-6. It never happens. You move the front checker so he can cover that with an 8. He'd like to make that point, and he could breathe easy. See, there's that 8. Wait a minute. What's he doing? Did I miscount? He had an 8. He could have made the prime. Maybe I miscounted, but I think he just missed making the 6 prime when he rolled the 8. And I said an 8 ahead of time so I wouldn't miss it, and he did. That's a lesson. And he also played it very, very fast. Is he out of time? No. That was just wrong. Okay. So I take it back, Abdul. You're not perfect. I'm not sure this is the right play either. I'm not sure I would have done that either. Hit and down. Looks like it's going to work out for him if he doesn't roll a 2. All right. Good. He covered. Why is he playing so fast? I guess that's his style. Oh, wait. That was unnecessary. And he leaves a shot as a result. He might have anyway. I think he would have gone 6-5, but why is he playing this fast? He's hardly giving me a time to tell jokes. Ooh. See, we were calling the match for Johan not too long ago, but I did say they could easily leave a shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Great roll. Johan's a roll ahead. Abdul's needs doubles. Not that double. Not that double. He's still going to be a roll behind no matter how he plays it. So you have to play for doubles. 1. You go 2 to the 2 point. No, okay, double 3s. All right, you caught him. Oh, that's the match. That's the match. Well played match. Very, very, very played with gusto, I would say. And I really like the way both players played. Johan, I think when you put this in XG, XG gives you a luck factor. And I think you're going to see Johan had quite a bit of luck on this match. Okay, we'll be back at our next match at 3 o'clock in half an hour. We'll see you soon. The match number 1 is still very close and going on, so I suggest you go over there and switch to Bill Riles and watch number 1 because it's very, very close and exciting. See you at 3.
Okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, Bill is here. We have a match between Aras Afruzian and Michael Westerlund. I've had many people asking me to see Mr. Afruzian. We have not streamed him. He's from Iran. He's a Grandmaster's level 2. Mr. Michael Westerlund is from Sweden. Now they both have, what are their records? Let me see. I need to tell this to Tara. Hang on a second. Where is? Okay, they both have 2 losses, Westerland and a Fruity.
Because it really affects the looks of the street.
Okay, you gentlemen are welcome to start.
You don't want us to use a baffle box?
It is entirely up to you.
Baffle box?
Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. to
Tara,
start this.
they both have 2 losses here.
Do you want the baffle box?
No,
No?
you Buffalo Bucks?
No, if you don't want, I don't care.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, number 7 and 2. Okay, you both are welcome to start.
Am I sitting on the, what?
Did you want a baffle box or no baffle?
No, he doesn't want. But am I on the right side, Michael Westerlund?
You are.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay? Good match.
I don't know really what I'm based on the format. But is it true we play 11 points?
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Play starts immediately. Mick Z, how's it going? Now these guys each have 2 losses, so this is an elimination match. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. I have had several people requesting to see Aras Afrouzian, apparently a extremely highly regarded Iranian player. And Mr. Westerland, we saw him yesterday. He's from Sweden. I was just looking here. There are 17 players remaining. 1 with no loss, 2 with 1 loss, and 14 with 2 losses. So Arash Afrouzian, Michael Westerland. So I've seen Westerland play yesterday, played quite well. He lost to Mozed, maybe, I don't recall specifically who he lost to, but Afrouzian we've not seen, but I hear great things of him, so we shall see. Now, due to the advanced state of rounds here, we've increased the match links to 11. So we shall see what happens. Again, loser goes home, as it were. So added tension and pressure and intensity and everything in this match. Ooh. 4-1, he'll make that. Perhaps slot the 5. So okay, makes the bar. She just went to get it, Phil. She saw it and ran back. Okay, 4-5 comes out with the 4. Well, he's not certain. Can make the Okay. So we'll get settled into the play here. It's kind of hectic as we get these additional rounds kicked off. We don't see the pairings until the players see the pairings, so then we have to choose the matches that we want to stream, and we have to get the players before they start their matches. So and I have to get them to the streaming room and tell Tara who we're going to stream, and on and on and on. So it's pretty hectic for 5 or 10 minutes there. Now over on stream 1, Phil Simborg is doing the commentary on a match between Othman McKenzie, who apparently is the only person here from Morocco. He's playing Michi in a match over there. That's on the Galaxy, Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. And here on the Ace Point YouTube channel, we're playing Michael Westerlund against Aras Afruzian. So we're coming down to the nitty and the gritty, as it were. We're going to lose another 6 probably after this round, so we'll be down to 11 players. Huh?
I'm so used to that one that doesn't have the commentator.
Oh. Okay, so there comes the cube. He's got a 5 prime in front of Westerlund's back checker. Has 3 builders working on the back of that 5 prime. Probably a relatively close pip count. In fact, Westerlund may be slightly ahead with those checkers on the ace deuce 3. As far as I know. Yeah, they've cashed, so that's why it went to 11 points. Okay, so Westerlund takes the cube. Y'all will excuse me ever so slightly. Okay, so there's the 6-2. Now he can hit to try to preclude Westerlund running with a 6, and that's what he chooses to do. Westerlund has a blot in his home board too, so if a Afruzian were to get hit, Westerlund dances, so 3-4, he makes the 6 prime. He might leave that trailer hanging around and go fishing for a second checker. If there's a 2 and now Westerlund has a 3 to play, he can absorb that. But next roll could get interesting. Afruzian will just bide his time here a little bit. He's going to be hoping for a chance to pick up the second checker. Now again, all of y'all know I do an interactive commentary session. I have an iPad here in front of me that I can read, see what's going on. So if you have questions, comments, suggestions, critiques, whatever, just type it into the chat line and I'll try to answer or respond as I can. There's a 3-5, so here comes Here comes the first shot, perhaps. He 5-3, so gets a second checker with a 3. That's what he hung around for. Doesn't get it yet, but he'll likely have another opportunity. Yeah. 3-2, so maybe Westerland covers the 8. He doesn't want to get another checker hit, so he's got to do whatever he can do to keep that from happening. But he gets hit. He sees it, picks up the second checker, so now gammons are certainly in play. Kind of a difficult choice here. Prusian wanted the opportunity as a second checker, but he gets it at the with a roll that allows him to hit. I think you wanted the second checker, take the second checker. So now Westerland hoping to anchor, doesn't. So now Arash can just attack at will. Set of 4s is not exactly what he had in mind. Wow. So takes 1 to the ace and 2 to the 4, I guess. He's going to shift on it. Makes sense. Costs him a few gammons, probably. Okay. I don't know what flag is that under Mackenzie?
Morocco.
I know he's from Morocco.
It is the Moroccan flag.
Okay, great.
You know what? Brainstorming with Leo. You're talking a 12-round UBC. You're gonna need 2 transcripts.
Yeah, maybe so.
Okay, so probably I love the Ivan. He would be perfect. I mean, Ivan and I need
I thought you wanted Rory.
But I mean, 12 rounds. I mean, maybe even Ivan would probably.
Okay, so he got the second checker. He's trying to best position his checkers so perhaps he doesn't leave a blot bearing in. So obviously he needs a 6 other than the 7-1.
Also said, if you're planning on considering Ivan, do it early because a visa is very difficult to obtain.
Yeah. Okay, so again, he's thinking of making this, but he's worried about rolling a 6 next roll, which forces him to play to the ace. So maybe, I think this is the correct play. You have to anticipate your bad rolls as well as your potentially good rolls. 5-1, now that didn't work out so great, but he can sustain that without having to leave a shot. So what's he play? 3-2. Yeah, I think so. So now, Mr. Westerland, 6-2. Set of 2s, so he comes in and maybe takes 3 off. What do you think? Oh, he's going to go ahead and just make the ace point now. I was going to really get greedy, and he's going to think about greed. He'd like to play for the G here without exposing himself to too much risk. Okay, he's pondering it. Goes and makes the ace point. Now if Westerland can enter quickly, he can probably beat this gammon. Nice roll, 5-4, perfect. Five three, so no shots in the immediate future. Okay, he's in, so now just efficiently take crossovers. He's got 3, 5, 7, 8 to 8 to beat it. Ross has 9. Okay, got to take 2 and a 3. I might have slided to 5, but fairly equivalent. Okay. Six, 5 goes around. Arash needs a set and gets a set. Look out, this is going to be tight. Going to be tight. Wow, that's a tough roll there. 2s and 3s. 2s work. You gotta have a set. 2s are better. 2s are better. No. 4 points for Mr. Arash Afruzian. Okay. So he's now it's not now that we've extended the match links to 11, it's not quite as critical as it was with those 9-point preliminary rounds, but you know, perhaps a bit more of a reasonable length that these guys are accustomed to playing. Arash shooting for the bar, gets the bar. Set of 5s. Wow. Making the 3 is going to be part of this equation. Maybe he just makes the 2 while he's at it. Okay. Has his options of pointing or hitting. Set of 5s, he makes the ace. Then I guess comes down. Could come out and have an additional shot at the blot on the 11. Okay, now look at this. He may, yes, he's going to put it into play here. Trailing 4-0. Has the opportunity to put a second checker in the air. He lets it go. 4-1. So, nice swing with that double 5 dance sequence. 4-1 Arash. Has to hit. 5 down. You know, it's interesting, and we notice all types of playing styles and pace of play, so forth. Arash seems to play quite rapidly, with the obvious perhaps, but you know, he's also shown a propensity to make the necessary time investments on the difficult decisions. So we can see he's already used 5.5 minutes, where Mr. Westerlund's only used 2 minutes. So I always like to kind of watch in the early games the time management of these players and see where it takes us. Okay, looking at the bar. Now he can hit the bar. He can make the 5 points. So interesting decision here. He's going to hit it. Thinking of hitting it. They're both using that. How shall we say? Putting a checker over a blot style to visualize resultant positions. You don't see a lot of people doing that, and in this case, both of these gentlemen practice that. So set of 5s. That's kind of, you can go around to the 8. That's looks right. Mr. Westerlund, Michael, 6'2". Bring it around to safety. You can bring it around the corner and come down. He just brings it around the corner to safety. 3-1. Go to the 9. Yeah. 6-1 would have worked fine to hit, but it's blocked, so he takes the bar, which is a nice consolation prize. 3s make the 2 points. Okay, 4-point board over there, but favorite to come in. Come in he does. Nice set of aces. So that's 6-5, and then where do we go from here? Okay. All but forced. 3-1. What's he do? Step up, I suspect. Prepare to escape. Michael looking at that 4-point. Gets it. Okay, here comes the cube, I think. Trailing. There it is. Very possibly a take. Let's see what kind of a playing style Mr. Afrusian. He lets it go. Okay. 4-2. Three. 6-4. He's gonna run. Michael. Yeah, he can button it all up here. Four one. Play the 20 and 13. Got to bring it into range of getting hit, but you know, oftentimes that doesn't scare you very bad because you don't mind the guy giving up the anchor to hit you necessarily. 4-3 makes the 5. Okay, now. Make the 9 and come around the corner, I guess. Give him a 6. He's shooting at it regardless. Right, there you go. Misses it. 5-4. It's a 5. 4 down. A bit of an insignificant play. He'd like to make the 11 or 10, but then 2 is a little awkward, but he just goes 3-1. Set of 3s. Make the 4. Maybe make the 4 and step out. What do you think? 2 blights in his home board. Arras has. 6-5. Might be, well, I was going to say might be too expensive to hit, but show me one that's not. Okay. Not his best. I guess he'll just put 2 on the deuce. Not what he preferred, but it's what he had. 4-2 makes that, comes to the 11. Raj fairly inflexible, although that helps considerably. Fairly good lead in the pip count. Okay, he'd like to make the 5 point. He does. Make the bar or the 5 point. Now 3-1. Okay, now got to clear the 8 and 10 stripped points. A little difficult. He's got a pretty good little pip count lead, but I don't think he can send this. I think Westerland would snap it up in a heartbeat. He's contemplating shipping this. I don't see it. But investing a fair amount of time on it. There it comes. Westland snaps it. He's, of course, been evaluating that while Arash was, so you're evaluating it on Arash's time. So now Arash has that 4-5. He's going to have to take 2 in. Number of pick and passes there. I don't like that. He decides he didn't like that either. Okay. Okay. Now he has to crack. Wow. Pick and pass. Be careful. 4-1. That doesn't work. Just clear the 6. Can't give a shot to a closed board. Wow. Now what? I think this is the play. Arash has got some serious difficulty in clearing that 10 point. That'll help. So he's going to hit him and make the three, I would think, although he brings them, looking at bringing them both in. I think you got to do this because you get, you get almost 50% dances coming back at you. Who did it? Oh. I like it. Okay. And lived? I like this. Okay. 6-1. Got to stay. Number of shots in the cup. Uh-oh. Just he can't leave the shot. Has to do that. Got a lot of spectators at both Stream 1 and Stream 2 commentary areas. That's a nice roll by Mr. Afrusian, double four to avoid leaving a blot, which looked to be inevitable for some time. Okay, so it's going to be 6-2 Arash. Is Arash the way you pronounce his name? Yes. Arash?
Iran, yes, Persian, Arash. I'm from Iran, he's from India.
Yeah, but Arash is pronunciation. Arash. Okay. Arash. Okay, very good. Okay. Yeah, I understand he's very good. Very, very good. Okay, 6-2. Glancing over at the other stream, Mr. McKenzie from Morocco is leading Michi 4-2. So a couple of good matches going on here. Now, I had several friends of mine lobbying for us to stream Arash over the last day or two, and we finally got a good opportunity to give him some exposure, and that's good. There's quite a large Iranian contingent here, and you know, for various obvious reasons, they don't perhaps get the exposure that they might deserve. So we like to introduce them to the world in our streams here from Dubai. I know Mr. Afrusian here is alive, and Amir Izragi is still alive as well. Johnny O, you want to join me? Okay. Always trying to seduce a guest expert co-commentator, but not having a lot of luck just yet. But we're fine. Okay, now 3-1. Now this is going to be interesting. He's going to hit him. Now I don't think he's there yet, but when does Mr. Westerland get a little frisky with the cube, trailing 6-2? He's certainly contemplating it already. He's putting a thought into it. It'd be a comparatively easy take, but this is an opportunity. There it comes. Not terribly surprised, but Arash has to. I think he's going to be taking this. Mr. Westerland doesn't have that much development to this point. He certainly did have some potential, which might justify the cube. Okay, that's the ace, and then make the bar. Okay. Now, Arash is, well, what's he doing? He's going to think, okay, he makes the bold big play here. Try to seize the advantage when he has the opportunity. Nice shake. Makes the 5 and the 3 and the anchor. And the anchor. 1-3 can make the 10. Probably will. Otherwise, he's inviting difficulties. That step up, they're going to get. Arash is going to be going for that one. Set of 6s. Wow. 1, 2, 3 hits from the back. I think that's what we'll see. Then the fourth one, he's going to maybe come out, play it on, and he's got a pretty significant racing lead. 4-5. That guy, rear guy, doesn't move. He's made the slotted ace. He may as well make it. Got to have it made sooner or later. So, but now, Mr. Afruzian in a highly advantageous position, but leading 6-2 and holding the 2 cube. I don't think he wants to put that big a number into play by a recube. He might double this from a center cube, but I don't think so in a recube position. 5-1. He's one that tends to believe more, how should we say, tactically visual. I'm not finding the words I want, but he likes to look at the physical positions that he has available to him. You know, a number of players just visualize consequent positions rather than actually moving the checkers. But, you know, we each think and see and perceive in different manners, and he seems to be one that likes to actually look at the consequent positions. 4-1 clears the 10. Two, 3 makes that, and then to the bar. again, I don't think he's quite to a recube yet. Center cube, yes, but yeah, he's well ahead. But I don't think he wants to put that big a number into play. What's he got? He's got 12 times 7's 84, 89, 95 for white. 95 is 42, 26 is 68. 84, 94. He had the 20 plus pip lead, but it was just a little tricky to clear that. Clear that. I think we're at a center cube. He'd have sent it, but not a recube. Okay, now still the same problem. Now that, okay, he doesn't want to clear the 8 before he clears the 9 necessarily. If he can help it. He just goes 6-3. Well, that's okay. That's fine. It doesn't. 6-5. It's gonna make the point and slot the deuce. Okay, now Arash is still trying. That's a start. Okay, you might see the cube now. Okay, now it's coming, I think. $44, 86, 96 for red, for brown. 66, 69. 75, so 11 pips if I'm right. Yeah, I think this is a cube. Yeah, 11 before the roll. He's putting a heavy thought into it. I think this is a cube.
Thomas Muir, Mr. Sorena, please.
Nobody. It's a quiet bunch of people.
That's a lot. Very impressive. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thanks to everyone. Hit that like button. But it's an awfully quiet crowd. Has anybody got an opinion, or anybody put this position in? I think it's double pass, but we shall see. Or redouble pass, let's say that, to be most accurate. Okay, there it comes. I thought it was. Westerland's nodding his head like, yep, I thought that was coming. So now the onus is on him. Does he let it go and he's down 3 away, 9 away? Or does he take it?
But it's only 11 pips. I don't know. Maybe he's supposed to take it.
I think if he were 8 away, he might take it, but not at 9 away. This is a tough call.
Ashot Arzumanyan. Ashot Arzumanyan.
Lets it go. Okay. That's what I thought. Double or redouble pass. Okay, somebody counted it at 19 pips and a pass. I had it at 11, but even more so, yeah. Okay, so now Mr. Westerland has really got to go aggressive here. Now that somewhat early aggressive cube last time got him in trouble, but he'll even have more incentive to do it this game. Five, 4. Back checkers don't move, so gotta look at something like this.
Ali Yusefi. Mr. Ali Yusefi.
Ace deuce. Okay. Ace deuce there makes the 5. Nickels. Safety it. Make the 3. Maybe right. This is the alternative. I like this better than leaving it on the 18. Because then it would certainly be seriously attacked. 2 down. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, thank you, Chad. Had other duties, but Tobias certainly was a Tobias was certainly a capable commentator in New Orleans. Did a superb job. Y'all will excuse me. Where's he got to roll cubes and oh, glancing over at the other table there, kind of a really dramatic ending to a game. Takes it to 4-4.
Please, by us. Mr. Wood, please, by us.
Okay,
Supplement section, please.
5-2. Now you know Mr. Arash. Okay, there comes the cube. He takes it. Again, score dictates that. Got to come down, down again. I kind of like that. I like the hitting play. See what happens here. Set of threes. He can. Now this is going to be interesting. He can make the bar, which has a lot of merit. He could run out to the 15. Could run all the way. Has a lot of merit. I like this.
Tatsuya Tanaka. Tanaka.
Well, this is a tough choice from my perspective. Really tough choice. I like running and getting out of the potential trouble over there.
Whatever it is, he doubles at it. Oh, he already did?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. And that does make it crowded
I like this much better. You get away with this, you're home free for this game for the most part. Perfecto. This is right. Okay, now he can make the 4, he can make the 9. That's 6-1, 6-4, 6-5. That's 6 numbers, which is a lot. That's only 2. Okay, 2-3. Okay, now he'll take the bar or the 4. Gets neither. Oh, he can with the 5. You're right. I'm overlooked that. He missed it like I did. He just totally overlooked it. Can't be right. He just overlooked it, I think. But you're not accustomed really to having a checker on the 12 point necessarily. You're so sweet. Getting service from the spectators here. Can't beat that. But wow, that was pretty amazing. Westerland, and maybe he gets away with it, but just completely overlooked making the bar there. Arash thinking about splitting them, but that has a bit of danger, gammon danger. Okay. Straightforward. Michael's looking to get back into the match on this one game here if he can.
Omid Badei. Mr. Omid.
Okay.
Badei. Silent section, please.
Crunching. 4-3. No, I don't know that you trap here. I like that play. I did not like a trap play. 3-2. Okay, that's fine. 2-1. Nice. Saving him from crunching. Uh-oh, he can handle it. Barely. Now you can do anything you want, pretty much. 4-2. Likely only gets 2 points out of this. Wow. Increase the gammon potential there. Also, uh-oh, shot time. Whoa, gets it. Man. Mine 6. No, 5. Whoa. Yeah, with the blot over here, you got to hit.
Mr. Vitakai.
He's counting them up. Yeah, I think he hit. If he gets a dance, he's lucky. But he gets a return.
It does. Why should it hit the ace? That was. Wow, what are you doing?
Mr. Ada Al-Daftar. Mr. Ada Al-Daftar.
Now he has to hit again. Oh my goodness. What's that?
6.
All right. What is this?
Probably a good play. Pick up that blot. Yeah. 10.
Oh, that's not gonna do anything. I think he just needs to go all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then pray.
Yeah, and you just got to get lucky with a set or two.
Yeah.
2 probably.
Right. And hope the other guy rolls like a 1 or something. You only gotta get, yeah. What? It's off.
Yeah, that's right. I think.
It's off. Right? I would just play off. Maybe I'm
Okay, Arash needs doubles soon and in quantity. Beginning now. That's not it.
yeah, that's it, right? You get stacks on the ace or something? Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Okay, so
Mrs. Manluska. Mrs. Manluska. Mr. Masumi. Mr. Masumi.
okay.
Justin Board. Mr. Justin Board. Mr. Bagay.
You know what's kind of interesting to me, and not that he's in serious time trouble, but Arash has utilized 17 and a half minutes, has 4:22 left. So again, not dire by any means, but he needs to be aware. Certainly if Mr. Westerland begins to make any kind of a comeback at all.
Mr. Niena.
Clears that checker.
Garo Gutierrez. Mr. Garo Gutierrez. Can I check please?
Who is that guy at the coach?
Hmm?
Who's that guy next to Omega?
Masood something other.
What does he do?
Iranian. He's a player. Like this play now. Okay. 4-1. Got to step up into the deuce, I think. Right, then he can escape with a 6. Deuce 1, not particularly attractive.
Answers Marcos. Argument section, please.
Could come across to the 11 and
Mr. Hudson.
try to make the 8-point. Aces, nice roll, makes 5-point. No need to step up further. Correct. Step up further, you bring it under pressure from the 9, leave it where it's at, and
Just before.
you don't.
Argument section, please.
I didn't notice that immediately, but there are some dancing numbers. That's not one of them. He could make the 3. Oh, he's shifting.
Lemon B. Mr. Lemon.
I'd rather make the 3 than shift, I think.
Argument section, please.
You want one more?
No, I'm fine. Thank you very much. I like this. I like making the 3. Michael needs a 6. Doesn't get it.
Brian Taylor.
Man.
Brian Taylor. Argument section, please.
Now he's going to hit loose. Hit loose and hopes he gets a dance. Okay. Okay, now what do you do? This is a okay, this is the easy take, I think, but nice pressure cube. Nice pressure cube, but I think it's an easy take. Rosh is contemplating this. Michael's not only got to cover the 3 at some point, he's got to get out as well. This is really a prototypical definition of what I call a pressure cube. But, takes it as I thought he would. Oh, look at here. Wow. Nothing like throwing a pressure cube and rolling a set of 6s following it. Okay, if he can avoid getting hit right here, we might be looking at a tie match. He gets hit. Oh, man. He needed that. So now, where we might have been looking at a tie match, now we might be looking at a match over. Okay, he's got a safety that. Yeah. And again, folks, both of these gentlemen have 2 losses, so yeah, this is what we call a elimination match. So the loser is out of the tournament. So added pressure. I think the loser does cash, but the loser is out of the tournament as far as the potential to win. So, okay, he plays in, kills 6s. Two 6, but that's just biding time. Because now you might fool around and end up giving up another checker. Got to do this. Can't leave them stacked on 1 pip. So he's just the potential to leave another checker, which could be fatal. Okay, here's the 5-1. Nice roll not to have to leave it. Not many gammons in the bucket here, but 2 gets him to Crawford. Okay.
Mr. Abdullah.
He might not have moved that. I always like to leave it back a little bit because you could clear it with a 4 as an example, where here 4s are killed. You can only clear it with 1s, 2s, and 3s. Probably not a gammon, but probably a G. I mean, probably a 2-pointer. Probably not a gammon, but 2 points, which will take him to Crawford. Okay, 10-4 Crawford. Mr. Arash Afrouzian from Iran. Glancing over at the other board there, Phil's match, Michi's leading Othman Malkinzi 7-4. They're on a break right now. And everybody's taking a break. So, and what time is it? Everybody's on a break. It's 4:54. Ideally, 5th round scheduled to, or the, 11th round scheduled to start at 5:30, but this round started at least 30 minutes late. I don't recall specifically.
Yeah, 30 minutes late.
About 30 minutes late.
Mr. Bagay. Mr. Bagay.
So, and let me. Let me look at the pairings here, see if.
Done with that?
Yeah. Thank you. See if any matches have completed yet. And they have not. There was an odd number. There were 17 remaining beginning this round. Nodar Gagwa of Georgia got the bye. But none of the other matches have completed.
Ibrahim Abdullah, Mr. Abdullah.
What does she want to know? Where is it? Like, where is
Place
it?
I don't know.
East Dahlstrom.
I think she did because the woman said the one I showed you, maybe meaning the door.
All right, first show, all right.
What's that? Hectic, busy.
Did you want to watch in the room too? You can if you want to. Just walk down here and then there's some like a crate. You can go in anytime. No problem.
Not a crowd though.
She's very excited.
Yeah.
Very excited. Oh wait. Let's not.
I don't think it's on anything.
Don't like people putting shit over there.
That's interesting because hardly anybody brings a board here, so we haven't had a problem with people setting boards on anything. But one guy just came in and set a board behind one of the tables. We have to be careful they don't set them on or behind a table. We have to be careful that they don't set them on cables. But just a chaotic situation right now between rounds, and a lot of people playing side events. Just a lot of activity, a lot of noise. And it's kind of interesting. I'm looking over there at Stream 1. They have an XG feed, and kind of interesting. It's difficult. We all know this. This guy from Morocco, who's a hell of a nice guy. I'd met him. I didn't know he was from Morocco or that's who it was. But he's playing 1292 against Michi. And that's got Michi playing 655. So it's very difficult to play for an elite player to play, somebody that might put up a double-digit PR because you just don't know what to expect. It can be crazy. Thank you, Bill Spruce. Welcome.
Go in there, make sure they don't.
What? Thank you. Oh.
Buya Rajabi, Buya. Buya Rajabi.
She brought another plate over.
Campudo, Mr. Campudo, 7 seconds, please.
I don't know any particulars yet, but Patrick has told several of us today that after this tournament concludes, he's going to announce another big event here in Dubai. It's going to occur in December this year, an IBF tournament, which is the International Backgammon Federation or something. It's the Russian Backgammon Federation. Going to have a big tournament here, apparently a really nice chunk of added money, and so we'll see. He was told me that he told them that he didn't do tournaments unless Bill and Tara streamed them. So maybe we're coming back to Dubai in December, I don't know.
Jersey Banker, Mr. Banker. Jersey Banker, please.
There's an ambulance.
Patrick Poole, Mr. Patrick Poole.
It's like one friend of mine has famously said he was being asked to do a couple of different things, and he laughed. He always tells them, "You paying, I'm flying," you know. So we'll see. But this is a really beautiful place. They have a little bit of time to get out and experience some of it, see some of it. Architecture is just off the charts. Just a stunning place. That's a lot. 1 away, 7 away. Well, he's got to win. Just a 5, then he's 6 away. Got to win four games. 50, 25, 13, so probably 8 or 9%. Got to win 4 games. So it's 50, 25, 13, 6, and then up a little of that for Gammons. So it's probably 8 or 9%. So for everyone's, what else is going on? Tara and I are running around like crazy people. We just, we'd done the New Orleans tournament a couple of weeks ago. Got home on Tuesday of last week, and then left Friday of last week to come here for 2 weeks. So then we have Boston the end of October. Maybe doing Miami right before Thanksgiving, and then Patrick's talking about another big tournament here in Dubai in December, wanting us to come over here. So the traveling never ends.
Ivan wants to know what the dates are.
I want to know too, Tar. Now we also, from afar, we signed a contract for next year's Gammon Go New Orleans today. So really looking forward to that. And that was so well received, and news travels far. We were late last night having some drinks with a number of international friends, and everyone is talking about coming to New Orleans next year. The word spread well, and of course Tobias and Sebastian and Mate were all in New Orleans, and they loved it, and loved the city, and they've been touting it to everyone. So everybody we see is talking to us about New Orleans.
It's Crawford. Yes.
Okay, Crawford 7 away. Steep hill to climb for Michael Westerland, but it's backgammon. We've all seen it before. 3-2. Takes the forward anchor. Thinking about, okay, he takes it. And of course, look, he's down to 217. So if Michael can get any kind of rally going, might get interesting. Okay. Again, no margin for error for Michael Westerland here. Down Crawford 7 away. And these guys did know how to use our Crawford tab on the Matchmaster scoreboard. Huh? I don't know what it is.
No, did you say he knows how to use the Crawford tab?
Yeah.
No, I did it.
Oh. Again, look at Arash's clock, under 2 minutes now, so not critical, but he certainly needs to be aware of it. Hey, Michael, that's a nice shake. Makes the 2 and the 4. Dance. Makes the 3. Maybe he doesn't make the 3. Maybe he just brings, makes the 5. He's going for the gusto here, but the gammon doesn't necessarily do him that well. He's odd away. So even if he gammons it, he'll still be odd away. So it, he'll take it, but it doesn't serve him as well as it might. Okay. Michael looking to close him out here shortly.
Sophocles, Mr. Sophocles, find a reflection, please.
Did that tour with the roaming cam show on both streams earlier?
The audio was only on stream.
The video?
The video was on yeah.
Hope y'all got to see earlier between round 9 and 10. Tara and I took our wireless, what we call the roaming cam, a wireless DSLR camera, big camera, but set up with a wireless arrangement, and took everybody on a tour of the playing hall and surrounding areas. So if you want to see that, you can go back on the stream between rounds 9 and 10 and watch that. Michael's having no luck in closing those two checkers out, but Arash is having no luck in entering, so it's kind of a standoff. There's one in, but he's going to be hit in a hurry. Okay. Nope, so there's the closeout, 1, 3, 4. Oh, that's what we call ugly. Man. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Oh, oh, gets the 3. Man. Westerlund just muttering over there and shaking his head. Yeah, some days chickens, some days feathers, you know. And Michael is experiencing one of those feather days. Kind of flood the outfield here.
Rezarat, Mr. Rezarat, Sediment, please. Rezarat.
Whoa.
Mr. Rezarat.
Whoa, gets hit again. Man, he just can't win for losing. Set of 5s. Well, he just doesn't, makes a 3 and come out to the 15. Okay. So 6-1 makes the 5. So just sometimes it's easy. Nice shift to Yeah, take the double 5 away from him. Don't want to give him the 6s. Down to 1 minute and 22 seconds. Probably won't be a problem, but he needs to be aware of it. Uh-oh. Does not look good. Okay. There's the closeout. No, the prime leading to the closeout.
Brian Taylor. Brian Taylor.
Okay, just walk it home. And Arash Afruzian will be 8-2. Okay, don't get too careless here. Watch your clock. Okay, 1s and 3s, close it out. There it is, but it got a 5 along with it. But all he has to do is win. Gammons mean nothing. Yeah, totally safe. All you got to do is win. Okay, none of the other matches have reported yet, so I suspect we're going to be later than 5:30 and starting, maybe closer to 6. So y'all hang tight and stay close. So that should be it.
Level B. Mr. Level B. 7 seconds, please.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4s. Congratulations to Arash Afruzian from Iran. Wins over Michael Westerlund of Sweden and advances to the 11th round with an 8-2 record. So congratulations to Arash. I'll be stepping away for a minute now. Stream 1 still going on over there. Othmane Melansi of Morocco is trailing 8-4 to Michi. Phil's doing the commentary on that over on Stream 1 on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. So join them, and round 11 will be starting sometime probably in the next 30 to 45 minutes. So hang close. Bye-bye.
Okay, Browns, you're sitting right here. Nice to see you. Right here.
Switch some to Corniche inside. Why? It's winter.
This is stream 1.
Next Saturday.
Ahmed Arash.
Arash is coming, and what about number 4?
This is Ralph Jonas and Amir.
Hi, Phil.
I bring Amir
You
and Arash
are
now.
both me in your Facebook yesterday, right? Yeah. Thank you.
Go visit your restroom and bed. After here, my colleagues will help.
Give me a little information. Where do you live? Egypt. And are you a grandmaster? Are you in PNAD? No. You want any classes? No, that's first. First? Yeah. First time you ever played it? Yeah. But I did. Blaine, Poland, 12 or 13 years ago. Oh, okay. Great. Good to see you. Good luck. Thank you. You know what to say? Are you married? Do you have a job? I will be married, maybe. Okay. Like me. Well, good luck. Thank you. Good luck.
ledger right here. And these are my dice, so you know, these are the dice that I provided for the live stream so that we have high contrast and low glare to no glare, okay?
Okay, can I change these dice?
No. Sorry. That's just how it is. I have multiple pairs of them, but you can select your own. Okay, you want to do that? Okay.
Well, hello again from Dubai. Phil Simborg here. I have the honor of doing the commentary on this match with two very fine players. I turned it on. Two very fine players. Ahmed, who is from Egypt, and Arash, who is from Iran. You know, from the very start, I predicted Iran would win the tournament. They had so many great players here, and most of them got knocked out right away, but we still have this one player, Arash. I think there's another Iranian player. Oh, yeah, Amir Shregi is from Iran. He's a very top player for many years. He's being streamed playing on Stream 1 against a very fine player, Ralph Jonas from Germany. They deserve to be on Stream 1. They're two great, great players. I really don't know these players, any history about them whatsoever. We do not have an XG feed, so you're going to have to rely on your own intuition and my silly comments as far as how they're playing. And we'll do our best to try to analyze this match as we go. The good news is I can read your comments. If anybody out there is using XG or puts in any of the plays and wants to add any insights, I'm happy to see them. If you have any questions, let me know. We are going to have a dinner break after this and then one more round. It's supposed to start at 9, probably won't start till 9:30. Now that we switched to 11-point matches, we are deep into money rounds now. These players have already won money, and they're going to win more if they win this match. So we have we're getting serious here, and there's a lot of money involved in this tournament with the $50,000 money added. There's $100,000, I think, in the prize pool just for this division. Okay, Arash and Ahmed. I introduced myself and talked to both of them briefly. Both seem like very nice guys. Ahmed is a friend of mine on Facebook. He's actually followed me on Facebook, he said. In and hit is automatic. It is a very, very tough field here in Dubai. I could go on and on naming giants and grandmasters and world champions that are here. And so you get this far, and anybody who gets this far has accomplished something really, really super. You got to hit here. You obviously hit off the 5 because you'd like to make that point, and you don't mind getting hit back. It's actually a bonus to get hit back. Try and make a back game out of it. He does not get hit, but he makes a nice anchor. Very good play. Ahmed makes 2 good points. Makes that point and his 5 point. That's a lovely, lovely little roll. What are you looking at? Hit the clock. I understand the logic of this play, and I don't like it. The 5 point is so big. There certainly is logic to the play, though. I wouldn't fault him for making that play, but this just seems too sweet. What's that saying? If you can make your 5 point, do it, unless you can find a really good excuse not to. The doubles just started, so all of the players that aren't alive in the main event are busy playing doubles. Just about everybody loves doubles in every tournament. It's a chance to really yell at your partner and get angry and upset and fight with somebody, and backgammon players never want to miss that opportunity. Well, the 6 is forced by law. There's only one 6 you can play, and you must play it. So I won't say good play. The hit is forced by logic. Not by law, but by logic. And then the 6 is ugly, but you come into your... It's not ugly. You come into your 5-point. That's a nice place to have a spare. There you go. That's simple. This is a toss-up game. This is anybody's game. 5, almost always you go out to the bar here, and he's doing it. Good. Good. Anytime you make my play, it's got to be right, isn't it? Or maybe it's wrong. Please don't think about doubling this. It's a little too soon. 3-1 makes the bar. Even if he dances here, I'm not sure it's a double. That's why the double was too soon. Now you come all the way up. That checker on the ace is not going to be an asset for you right now, and your alternative is not very pretty. So this is clearly the right play. Just come out and run, baby. Well, given the fact that you don't have anything else to do, you have to hit and come down. You have to take 2 checkers off of your 13-point. No. You can't do that. You have to leave a blot from there anyway. So hit. And now you come down to the bar. There's forced by logic, forced by the dice gods. Hope he doesn't roll a 2. He did roll a 2. And a very nice roll also, because now he can make that outside point, which I think is an asset here. Sometimes it's a liability. This plays nicely. You slot. Slot your 2-point. That's the point you want to make. May as well make a point. Leave him a 6. Nice play. That's my play. At least you get an asset out of it by making that point. And you might not hit you. There's 17 6s. And double 3s doesn't play, so that's 16. And you got away with it. Cover and in. Or go around the corner. I think I go around the corner. That's my play. More flexible. Covering isn't that critical at this point. Oh, that's an excellent roll, but how do you play it? Wow. I think you're losing the race by quite a bit, so I think you just bring your checker into the 5-point. I like this play very much. It has to be right. It's my play. You're so far behind in the race, you've got to stay back for the shots. And you're highly favored to get some shots. Now it gets tricky if you roll a 6. This plays. I like this play. I don't think I want a slot. I don't like the slot here. I really think he should keep going. Got no covers. I'm not sure you cover the 2. I'm not sure you don't save a 6 because you're way ahead in the race and your main goal is not to leave a shot. I would go to the ace. I like this play. I like this play. I think he needs to save that 6. By the way, the 2 isn't forced. He could go. You could easily go to the ace point too. All right. There's arguments to be made for both plays, but I argue for saving a 6. That's my play. God, these guys are good. They're making all my plays. Well, here I make the 3-point with the ace and come up with the 3. You got a direct cover for the 4-point with a 6, so you can remake it very easily. And I don't want to leave a direct shot. Well, wait a minute, there's 2 interboard blots there. Leaving a direct shot might not be so bad. But this is my play, and I'm sticking to it. I don't leave him a 6 because there's too many 6s and covers. There's too many non-6s that cover the 2 and the ace. 6-4. He's going to run out of time. He is going to run out of time. He's going to make both points because you don't have anything else productive you can do. And you just hope you can roll doubles or sleaze out of this. As much as Arash is ahead in the race, he hasn't got a comfortable position. Well, is he still ahead in the race? Yeah. He's still well ahead in the race. I like this play. It might have been right to clear the blot on the 14. Because if you get hit, it's death or pretty bad. Yeah, I think this is right. Because you're not getting a shot this roll anyway unless Arash volunteers, which I don't think is that likely that he would volunteer here. Depends on what he rolls. But most volunteers would be double shots. So I think this is the right play. Boy, I like the way these guys are playing. Let's see if he runs. He's leaving 5s and 3s. And there's 6s and 2s that cover. So I think the run is wrong. Except that the board will improve later. There is an argument for running. Actually, there's a pretty good argument for running here. It's only going to get worse if you wait. There's not that many hidden covers. I like the run. I'm with Arash. Ooh, see, a loose hit hurts. What do you do? If you loose hit, you can't take the cube. No. This is the wrong idea. Of course, maybe you can't take the cube anyway. This might have made it too good to double. You got 20 hits plus double 1 and 1 4. There's 24 hits plus the 1 6. 26 hits. Most of them win a gammon. That's why you can't hit. You make them too good to double. That'll stop the cube. That's my strategy. Well, I think it's going to be double pass anyway. He has to get a shot and hit it. He might not get out. He might get the shot, but I think it's double pass no matter what he plays. Unless he makes him too good. That would stop a double. Double pass. Turn the cube. Even if you don't get completely by, he has to hit you. And even if he hits you, his board's not complete. I'm not sure I would take this cube, and that's a real good reason to give the cube. Wolsey's Law. I repeat that a lot because I think it's essential in every cube action to use Wolsey's Law every single time. And then if it's a take, I use O'Hagan's Law of Market Losers. And then if I'm still not sure, I'll use Simborg's Law. What would my opponent really hate to see me do? How would I feel if I were him? Good double. Good double. I'm passing. I don't like this. Even if you get the shot, you might not win, and you might not get the shot. Okay, I agreed with almost every play I saw, and I agree with a cube action, and we don't have the XG feed, so we could all be way off, but so far I'm liking what I see from these two guys. Now keep in mind that Ahmed has one loss. If he loses, he's still alive. Arash is, this is do or die for Arash. If he loses, he's out. I like to come in and hit. Oh, it's a 1-2. I thought it was a, 3-2. 3-2. I'm sorry. 3-2. I might have made the opponent's 3-point there. In fact, I think I would have. But his play could easily be right. It must be close.
Closing 3 pies for the double consultation at 9 o'clock. When you report your score, please be sure to put the table number. Very important, we have the table number for every team.
The 6 is almost always right to come to your bar point. And the 1, I think you just have to buckle up. Oh, he's hitting. I'm not wild about the hit. You're outboarded. You're outboarded and you're ahead in the race. The race is close, but he's ahead a tiny bit. I would not have hit there. That's my first play where we really parted company. Makes a very good point. You need that advanced anchor. Oh, he's hitting. See, he's outboarded. Hitting, I'm not sure is right there. As opposed to the higher anchor. Hitting and getting into a hitting game when you're outboarded 2-1 is usually wrong. He did unstack the 6-point. It can't have been too bad a play, but it was not my play. I would have made my opponent's 4-point. Any comments? Anybody agree with me, or let me know what you think. I'll keep an eye on the chat. You know, I have a student from Egypt who lives in New York and very enthusiastic about backgammon. Very serious about learning, and I give her live lessons when I'm in New York and online a lot. From Cairo, and like many Egyptians, she just loves backgammon. She loves the cube. She thinks the cube is so cute. Those are her words, not mine. Well, you make the 5 point because you can't do anything else, and then you clear the 8 point because you can't do anything else. And then you pick up the clock because there's nothing else. This certainly is reasonable. Not my play, but it certainly is reasonable. Because maybe you can remake that 8 point. It is not that terrible to get hit. Huh. Now you don't want to leave the blot because the inner board for Arash has improved. He has no blots. So I think you lift the blot, and he's doing it. I would not have played it that way. I would have slotted the 2 point with the 4 and brought the 3 in instead of stacking that way. These are ugly rolls for both players. Nice play, though. I like this play. Out and slot the ace. That's it. Hope you don't roll a 3. I don't think it's a cube. You're praying for a 3. If you don't get the 3, it's anybody's game. So I don't think it's enough to double. This play certainly has merit too. This would be my play. Every roll is more awkward than the one before. I guess you have to play safe. Put them both to the ace. No. That blot on the ace point makes it easier to run. Hit and cover. Perfect roll. Now, is it too good if he dances? I don't think so. I think if he dances, it's going to be double pass. He did not dance. This is the opposite of a dance. Coming in and hitting is the opposite. Now it's too good. You can hit with 6s, 2s, and 3s. You should roll on. Try for the gammon. Just too many shots here. And he did it right. And he picks up both checkers. He's rewarded for realizing he was too good to double. He hasn't won the gammon yet, and he hasn't won the game yet, but one ply, one roll proved to be pretty good.
For 9 p.m. in doubles, we will close at 128 in total ideally. Last 20.
And I would bring those 2 in right there. I just bring them both in. Or you might bring one to the 6 point and one to the 4 point. But that gives him double 5s. So why give him double 5s? Just bring them both in. That's 2. I don't like putting it back halfway. When you put the checkers back, put it back to the beginning and then make your move again. This play is very reasonable, but now he's got to clear that point. And his opponent might be in later. I would have cleared the darn thing. Get it out of my system. And now with one checker up, you're vulnerable. It's going to be harder to bring it home. Talk about harder to bring home. This is about as ugly as you can get. I don't know why you have to leave any shots, but it's not bad. I might just move that 2 and move down to the ace. Lay down to the ace. The whole problem was making the 10 point was just not necessary. It's a liability, not an asset. Then bring it in and go to the 3. Okay, that's very reasonable. We all know double 6 and double 5 is a problem, but only a problem if you get hit. Now only 6-5 is a problem. He's rewarded for his cube action. He's not doubling. Hi, how are you? Do you know either of these gentlemen?
Yes, Arash. Arash from Iran.
Arash?
Yes,
Are you-
Arash.
Arash.
Right.
Are you
From
related?
Iran.
Are you related? Just friends?
Yes, they're close friends.
Uh-huh. Are you from Iran?
Yes.
I'm Phil. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ellie.
Nice to meet you, Ellie.
Thank you.
You're allowed to cheer. The Iranian group is very large. Do you know how many people came from Iran? Watch out for him. He's dangerous.
The partner.
I know. I know. I know. You won your first match?
Yeah, no.
No? He's a great player.
I know.
From Seattle, Washington.
Originally, he's from Iran.
Oh, really?
Right.
You know his son, too?
I don't know, but I told him.
Yeah, he's a great...
Originally, grandfather.
He's a great player. Okay. He was rewarded for his play. Arash. Okay. You're rooting for the right guy. He's winning. Seems like a very nice man. And split, split, split. Split that back checker. Oh no, you come down. Okay, it's unstacking. I can see the value of that. I would have split. I would have come off the 24. Why not come around? I don't know that. I don't understand that. This is so natural to me. He made it. He made the right play. What I consider to be the right play. Great anchor to have, the 20-point anchor. Now, you don't want to play a 1-5 back game. That's my rule. It's my firm and fast rule that I never want to play a 1-5 back game. So the idea here is to get off that ace point. Or end up just with a 1-point game and get off the 5-point, but you're better off than having those 2 points. It's just, they're too disconnected. They're too unhappy with each other. They should get a divorce. Not many good choices here. This is going to help Ahmed get off that 1-5 game when he rolls a 6 or a 2. This play looks very reasonable to me. This dupes 6s, and it does give you a little more flexibility. And he didn't get the 2 or the 6. Okay. And make the 4 point. What else? There you go. Very nice roll. Very good equity gained there for Arash. He would have a double if he didn't have that checker back on the 24. If. Yeah, he has to come up with that ace because he's got to be able to fly with the 6. And he's inviting some action. This is a very nice roll. Very nice roll, very nice play. Arash needs a 6 and doesn't get it. Now the 4 is duplicated. He'd love to come up with the 4 and he'd love to hit with the 4. Don't tell me you're thinking about the cube here. He's not. Okay. And he got the 4. Okay. I think that play was automatic. As much as you'd like to come up, you need to hit. A very fine roll. He hit. All the way up. A 6 would be kind of pleasant for Arsh. Nope. Just bring one down all the way. No, no. Why would you break the point? Leave him the 8. Thank you. Much better play. This cannot be a double. You cannot double this position. What happens when you don't get an 8 and he rolls a 6? I mean, it's just those 2 checkers back on the ace are a problem. And the 3 is forced to the 3 point. You have no other shot, no other play. It's about all you can do. You'd like to come up with that 4, but then your 3 slots the back of the prime and gets hit with the 6, and you get gammon and you lose the match, and you blame Phil because that's what he would have done. Wait. Why aren't you? Oh, it's a 2-1. I thought it was a double 1. No, 2-1, yeah. Why isn't he making the point? 6 is big. Not that 6. Those silly dice gods like to tease you all the time. Good play. Absolutely the right play. Needs a 2. And he got it. The 4 is not pretty, but he's happy to get it. All right, this is not a good roll. He would rather dance than come in with a 1-2 and have to break his prime. Now we're going to see who has a cube. I'm doubling if I'm a rush. Oh, look at this play. That's suicide. Just take your medicine and drop the cube. Double pass. I like to double a 1-5 backgammon anyway, even without that shot. This is, oh, he didn't double. I wouldn't take that cube and he didn't double. One of us is way off on this one. One of us is way off. Him or me. You have to come out. I like this. I still don't know why he's not doubling. I would be doubling here. He has no choice but to break the 7 point. I would have passed that cube the last 2 rolls. What a roll. What a roll. That's forced. It's a very good roll. Look how quickly he doubled, and I'm not sure. This is a hard one. I really think he could have doubled him out earlier and ended the game. This is a tough one. I'm not positive this is a pass or a take. I know it's a good double.
Very good though. You only go out with 1/6. No, you have to open another.
It's a good double, but I'm not sure whether it's still not a take or not. Those two checkers back on the 24 are not helpful.
Dangerous because he can lose double.
My gut is he took it. I don't think it's a bad take. I'm not sure whether it was a take or pass. My gut is I would have passed it, mainly because I'm winning 3-0, and I'd rather keep my lead. If I was losing or at the same, I would take it. So, but I wouldn't bet on it. I'm not sure it's a bad take at all. But I would have passed. Not a bad roll. I think the 6 comes out and the 4 goes to the ace. The question is cube action now. The question is cube action. Does he redouble? He's thinking about it. That's good. He wasn't thinking about it before when I was pretty sure it was a pass. I don't think you want to leave a direct shot here. I think you just play to the 2-point. You could gamble and give him an ace. I don't think it's right, though. For one thing, he may be coming to you. That's my play. I might have played 3-2, but I think that difference is small. But I would not have volunteered the shot here either. Here's a key roll right here. Well, this is easy. It's getting closer to a redouble because now a 7 is a big hit. A 10 plays beautifully. I'm not sure he didn't have a redouble on that roll, maybe even the roll before. And it certainly is a redouble and a pass now. Flip that cube. Take your time, make your opponent think you're worried about it, but go ahead and give that cube. There he goes, and it's a pass. And he passed. Okay. I was not wild about the cube action earlier, but I like that cube action. I think he missed the cube earlier. Okay, 5-0's a nice lead to start with. Sometimes with that 5-2, you hit off the ace, particularly if your opponent's on the 9-point. When he's on the 10, that play is very reasonable, but especially at that score when you're winning, I guess you could be a little more conservative and not hit off the ace there with the 5. It's an early tempo hit. I've used to hate and I've come to like it. Makes a good point. Makes the 4 point. That was a big 1-6 joker by Arash last game. A huge swing, the 4 point swing on that one roll. I think you just go to the 6 point here and play very quietly. Because it's reasonable to go to the 4 point and slot the 5. You know what? That's my play. That's it. That's my play. I like this play. Putting your checkers where they're useful. That's too ugly. Now that I look at it, it's too ugly. Don't play ugly. Play pretty plays. This is ugly, but you have no choice. Make the 7 and go into the 6. Very nice roll. Out and down. Blocks his 6s. You're winning the race. Race. A little distracting. Nice play, nice roll. 4-1, slot a couple points. That might have been a time to run. You're winning the race. He's got 2 blots. I would have been very tempted to run. In fact, I know I would have run. And I would bet on it. Winning the race. Your opponent's got 2 blots. It's a great time to get off that point. I think this is a give-up play. I think it's too easy now for Ahmed to get around and win the race. Unless you roll 1s. That's all you can do. Yeah, the race is fairly close. No, no, no. This can't be a double. The race is too close. You've got 2 openings. I guess because you're losing, you're getting desperate, but that's clearly not a double. You don't lose your market. What can you roll on the next roll where your opponent's passing? Show me something. I really didn't like that cube at all. Did I let you know that I didn't like it? Am I holding back too much? Should I tell you how I really feel? Bad cube. That's how I really feel. I wish there was a button in XG that went instead of saying blunder. There was no reason for that cube. And I'm sure it'll work out well. It always does when you do something wrong. You get rewarded for a wrong deed. Is it no good deed goes unpunished and no bad deed gets punished? Maybe that's how it works. Ooh, I hate that too so much I can't even begin to tell you. Oh no, you lose your builder for your 5 point. I would have advanced the 2 so fast. I really, really didn't like that play. I didn't like that cube. I'm starting to like Arash's game better than Ahmed's. Yeah, show me a good 5. That's it. He'd actually like to run with one so he can save his board. No, I leave that checker on the 6 so I can play a 5 without being forced out. I'd like to have that checker there. That play is forced by logic. He's thinking about splitting. There are some numbers where you would be happy you split. Wow, that's a nice roll. It's forced. That's it. Nice roll to bring him in clean like that. Dice on checkers do not count in this tournament. Sure, run. Run, run, run. No, don't break your board. There is a good reason to go to the 4 point. How are you going to play a 3? So I would go to the 4 point and take one off. You got to look at how every number plays. There's some bad 3s now. Same logic, I would go to the 4 point. How do you play 5-3, 6-3? Without that spare on the 4. That could hurt him. So the answer is don't roll a 3. That's the answer. Why didn't I think of that? Goodbye. Okay, he's rewarded for a bad cube by making 2 points. Now, just because I say it's a bad cube doesn't mean it's a bad cube. It could be horrible. And Ahmed has only lost one game. One match, I mean, so far. I saw a cube and some checker plays I did not like from Ahmed. And so far, I actually saw him miss, I think, a big cube. Other than that, his game seems pretty solid. The Iranian backgammon is just amazing how many top players they have, even though they don't get to travel and play live it too much. I guess they play live in Iran. I guess backgammon tournaments are allowed there. I don't know. I know that the Iranian backgammon players that I've met are all really real gentlemen and nice people. I'm very impressed by they're very classy, friendly, and I'm Jewish, and I have no problem with the Iranian people, and I don't think they have a problem with me. So, I think the people of the world get along pretty well. I like the Russians that are here too, but I'm very much against what the government is doing to Ukraine. I won't get into politics. All I'm saying is I like the people all over the world. I just don't like a lot of the governments. Cover, cover. Good play. Good play. If he dances here, is it a double? I don't think so. You don't have a checker power. This is the original. Why not cover both? I like this first play. Once you slot that ace point, you may as well make it. Now he's glad he did. He would have been hit. All right. I still don't think this is a cube. But I still think you have to hit. Why hit that one? Why not hit the other one? Why not? Now it's a double, and I'm not sure it's a take, it's a pass. I think it's a pass. I think he lost his market there. I would have hit off the 4 point, though. I don't see how you can take this cube. He passed, okay. Good cube action, double pass. That 4-3 opening, I almost always bring 2 down unless I'm on gammon save. I love the 2 down. But the play he made is certainly very reasonable and may even be technically right when you're winning by 5-3. May have helped. Hello, Michael.
How many players are left?
I think there's 7 or 8, and they're all in the money rounds. Mike Spavadny here, adding his wisdom to. I want you to nudge me whenever I say something wrong. Oh! I stepped into that one, didn't I? It's a very nice tournament, and I'm loving the.
Like the players.
I like the players. I like the people. Love the organization. The whole thing's very good. I like the format. Format's one of my favorite format. Yep. Well, most of the people are out playing doubles now in other games. When's the last time you played in a tournament, Mike?
Last year.
Okay. Which one was that?
They did the finals with Shahab. I got 2-man tournament.
Oh, double 6 you don't want to see right now. Could this be a cube? I think it is. I think this might be a cube. He doesn't think so. Especially at that score, I would have been very tempted. He's losing by a little bit. I would have given that cube. He doesn't quite have enough checkers in the zone for a great blitz. It's got to be a pass now. I guess he thinks he's too good to double. I guess that was the thought. And he could very well turn out to be right now. I can see being too good to double after he hit the second checker, but before that, I think it was a double. Now he's still too good. Can hit with 2s and 3s and 8s. Now he wishes he doubled. 5 down and 1 in. 5 down and 1 in. That's it. Well, maybe he wishes he had cube now. Oh, come on, don't think about doubling now. Now you don't have a double. Oh my goodness. Yep, up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16 pointing numbers. 16 pointing numbers. That's not one of them, but you have to hit. You have to hit with the 6 and bring a 5 down. You're leaving blots anyway. You may as well slow them down. And after you hit it, could be a double, but if you don't hit, it's a pass for sure. Maybe this will stop the cube. I would be doubling here. Good double. You know why it's a good double? Because I think it's a pass. I would pass this cube. Even if he doesn't hit, you don't have much of a game. And if he hits, there's going to be some gammons. Okay, he did pass. Earlier when he thought he was too good, before he hit the second checker, I thought it was double pass then. Good time to take a break. Always fun to see my buddy Mike Spabodny. He lives in Monte Carlo. Spends a lot of time in Florida, and I see him occasionally when he's in Florida. The only person to win the Nordic Open, the Backgammon World Championship, and the World Cup. And one of the most famous all-time backgammon gamblers that ever lived. And a fun guy. And a nice guy. You're looking at the thin version of him today. I think he's about 100 pounds less than he used to be. Okay, again, I'm liking both these players, but I give a little edge, I think, to Arash who I only saw one really major error in not doubling, but otherwise I thought his play was excellent. Ahmed, I really didn't like his cube action and some of his checker play. But this is the Phil Simborg analysis. This is not XG talking. Just my opinion. But we'll see when it's put in XG, and I'll give Ahmad a big, huge hug and an apology if I'm wrong about his cube action and those plays that I didn't like. Any questions or comments? Put them in the comments and I'll try to get to them. We got an exciting match going. His only score is 3-2 in the stream one with Ralph Jonas and Amir Shregi. Those are two of my picks to win. They're two really, really top players. Amir has been known as a top player for years, and so is Ralph. Ralph has won so many tournaments. His win-loss record, I think, is one of the best in backgammon. From Germany. From Berlin. My buddy Tobias is from Berlin as well. It's supposed to be a 5-minute break. They're not real strict about it here. I believe there should be a timer. You just get one of those little sand things that you turn over, and when it's gone, you get a 1-point penalty. Well, 2 of us are ready. Let's go. We got a dinner break after this. That's more important than the match. Hey.
Mr. Anderson, are you in the hall?
I just saw Rush. He went out for a smoke. There's a smoking section outside. I've never seen so many people smoke before. We don't see that much in the United States. When I travel overseas, I see a lot more smoking for some reason. I still wish I could smoke. I gave up smoking 50 years ago, and I still miss it. Went to a hypnotist, and I still miss it. Okay, here we go. Match is very close at 5-4. Just played like normal money games. Up and down is always right here. And hitting off the 5-point is almost always right, especially when you roll double threes, and now you make the 3-point. Very quickly, good play. Oh. No, I like the 3-point because there's value to the 8-point. And you unstack the 6-point. I mean, value to the 7-point, and you unstack. So this play is clearly right, unless your opponent rolls a 4-3. Then it was clearly wrong. I like splitting with the ace and coming down with the 2. And he does it. Okay. Certainly reasonable. You're leaving shots anyway. You can have some fun and hit. Keep it going. That's my play. It's not pretty, but what else? Oh, no. That's very rich, and your opponent's got a 3-point board. This is not... also, this could lead to some double hits. 4-3 and 4-6. Ooh, I don't like this. That's a little big. It's a lot big. He's actually thinking about cubing. Oh, he is cubing this. That's too early. And he's passing? What? What? What am I? Do I see what I see? I wasn't sure it's a double. And he's dropping. So what do I know? Maybe he knows his opponent better than I do. Wow, I was taking that cube and I wasn't sure of the double. Wow. God, I wish I had XG feed sometimes. That's a super roll. You're winning the race. I'm sorry if I repeat myself too much, but it comes up a lot, and it's just such an important concept that's worth repeating. Now I see a cube and a pass. This is a cube and a pass. The last one, I don't know if it was a cube, but certainly wasn't a pass. Cash, baby. Take this. Position, race, and threats. You got it all. I would double. And I would pass it. If he passes the last one, he's going to pass this one. This one's far worse than the last one. This one probably really was a pass. Change the score. Is that the right score? Did he change the score? Oh, yeah, I guess he did. Okay. Four away, 7 away. It is nice to be 4 away. It's nice to know that you can double, win a gammon, and win the match, isn't it?
We have a mobile, they lost that count. We have a mobile.
No, come in and hit. Yes, he's found it. He saw it. In and hit. In and hit. Remember those words, because when you can do it, it's usually right. Make the golden point. It's usually right. I love the saying usually right, because nothing's completely always right, except for me and the lady that I live with. Three, 1. Not a pretty move, but you come in with the 1 and you come down with the 3. Because there's nothing else. I'm not saying much because I don't have much to say here. Ugly roll, I just come around the corner. No, I come around the corner. If he wants to hit me, that's my play. If he wants to hit me, he's got to break my 5 point. Make him pay to hit that checker. I like that play a lot. 6-4 makes a good point. Six three makes a good point. No, the bar point is what I was referring to. The bar point. Don't you see that it makes the bar point? Now this point is not bad either, but now you're 6, you have to come out. All right, that's the play. Especially when your opponent has a checker still on the 24, bar point's usually pretty valuable. And it's also makes it easier for you to bring it home if you ever get up in that race. I would have come down, but this play is very reasonable and might be right. I don't like giving up the midpoint, but I don't like the alternatives even less. So I do like the alternatives even less, or I don't like the alternatives as much. Whatever the correct English is, what I'm saying is I would make that play. That's just too ugly for me. Too ugly, but could be right. Keeping the midpoint's important. I won't say he's wrong on that play at all. And do you hit loose off the ace? Yeah. Yeah. Because you got 2 covers. And the bar point isn't that helpful, and you lose your midpoint. So I like that play a lot. And Ahmed's got to like that roll a lot, coming in with both and hitting. So we call a cube saver. Might have been a cube. Not fun. This is not a fun roll. Now we're talking a cube for the other guy. Double. Look how quick he did it. If anything, it might be too good. It's a huge pass. Huge pass. 6s, 4s, and 1s all hit. And he's already got 4 checkers back. He's got a Swiss cheese board with all kinds of holes in it. Pass. And you're winning. You want to be more conservative with the cube when you're winning? Save your clock and just pass. I can't think of a good reason to take this cube. I mean, you could develop a back game. You could make the 2 or 3 point. He's taking it. Okay. Okay. Am I wrong? I don't know. I would have passed easily. We'll see what happens. Clearly right to hit 2 there. So he's hoping he can make another anchor, and then he has a badly timed back game. Or a double holding game. Nothing fancy here. Make the 12 point. That's right. Coming up is fine. This is good.
All teams winners, report your score to the registration desk.
Okay, he got his game. Should make the 3-point and hit off the 3-point. You need that second anchor, and you need the timing, and you don't have another good 3 anyway. Now hit. There you go. And hope to develop this game. But even if you develop it, it's not a great game. That's why I would have passed. Ouch. Ugly position. Ugly alert. Forced by logic. Slide. Come on, you know you're going to slide. And you're going to move one of those other guys. Come on. Doesn't matter which one. Matters probably a little bit to move the back one. I would move the back one for a little more coverage. If you were to come out with a 5-6, I'd rather have a triple shot at him than a double. Or a 2-6. You got to come out with a front checker. You're not going to break your 3-point. You got to come off the 5. Come on. See, and if he slid with the other checker, he'd have a direct 6 at that checker. He hits it anyway. Oh, this is a good roll. Gets that back checker out too. 1. Now move the back checker. 3. Let's go. 2. Okay. Good play. Now he's got some numbers to jump with if he can roll 6s and 4s. He's not going to be happy if he starts rolling 5s and 3s. He needs 6s and 4s badly to hold his position. To hold the line, as they say. Okay, good roll. Now, if Ahmed rolls a 4, he should hit it. So he took, hoping he could have this game. Good luck. Ho, ho, ho. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Got to break the 8-point. Yep. That's it. You're not going to volunteer right now. Simple run. No, 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 no. This is not the idea. Realizing he doesn't have timing for the back game, he wants to go forward, and it might make sense, but I don't think this is the idea here. Get pounded. This is my play. But again, I wouldn't be playing. I would have dropped the cube. How long are you going to hold that point? No, why are you doing this? No, 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 you don't need to do this. Just bring the checker into the 4, I mean. That's it. That's all. You don't have to hit here and risk it. Don't risk it with your brisket. Yeah, see, he had an untimed game, and that was the best he could get to. That looks pretty good. I'm not sure it was right, though. There's some real merit to making the 9-point. I mean the 8 point, because he can't stay there. And it's easier to clear the 8 point than the 10 point. I don't think the 2 matters very much. As long as you don't play to the 8 point and leave the shot. That plays fine. These are more spares. Okay, I no longer try to hold the 2 points. I want to keep my board. Good play. Good play. I would go to the ace. No, it could be right to come in with the 4. Yeah. That way you've got a clearing numbers on the next roll, and if you don't clear, you've got spares to play. I like this play. No, I like his play. Didn't you hear me? I said I like that play. Put it back. No, don't do that. Now how do you clear your 10 point without doubles when you do that? You give yourself a chance to roll 2 good numbers and clear the point. And if you don't, you've got enough spares to play if you roll awkward numbers. Okay, we're getting to the moments of truth. You haven't heard that plural before. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you get down to 2 checkers there, you get lucky and roll a 4-3 or a 6-4 or 6-3. You could have cleared that point. He missed a turn for being able to do that. Ahmed, get your hands off the table. It's his turn. Ahmed, move those hands. Well, so far he hasn't justified this take for me. He could roll double sixes a couple times and prove to me that I was wrong. Double threes, not bad. I would come into the 5 point. It's the least wastage. Yes, sir. Keep that checker going. Into the 5 point. Or just move the back checker. Either one is fine. You're not out of this race. That's my play. You only waste 1 pip and you're efficient on your crossovers. This is not bad. This is close. I wouldn't waste a lot of time on this when you know the difference is going to be infinitesimal. That means small for those of you who are... I won't say who you are. For those of you who disagree with my politics. Oh, big roll. Big roll. What a smart take that was. He hasn't won yet, but he's in pretty good shape. The pip count's misleading. There's a lot of wastage with all those checkers on the 2 point. However, double six actually is, believe it or not, when you're racing, it's actually a good roll. Remember that in case it comes up. Without that double six, he was right in the game, Arash. So he wanted to prove I was wrong about that take, didn't you? Wanted to make me look bad by winning. It's all about me. You can still do it. Get some doubles here. Not 6-1. Go to the 5 point. Make double fives work. Oh, Oh my goodness, he's now a favorite. It's going to be double pass unless he rolls doubles. Look at that. He was so right to take that cube. No, it doesn't go on the bar. It may as well be on the bar. That should be got a better chance by putting it on the. It's double pass no matter what you do. He's putting him on the bar. I'm not sure that's where they belong. Double pass. Nobody could take this cube. I mean, yes, you could roll 2 1s, but that's about it. Or the other guy rolls doubles. I think he's got like 13% chance to win. Maybe 15% because of the two aces. Huge double, huge pass. Oh my God, he didn't double. He didn't double. Now he could easily lose this game with a double here. How do you not double that? Three checker? Oh my goodness. Now it's gin. Doesn't matter whether he doubles or not. It's all over. Take your 2 points. That had to be a pretty big blunder not to double that situation. When you got 3 checkers versus 3 checkers, unless your 3 checkers are way back there and you're very likely to miss twice, it's a huge double. I'm not liking this cube action. Okay, 9-4, 2 away, 7 away. A big lead for Arash. And Arash really needs to win or else he's eliminated, so he needs this match. Come down and you dupe 2s. It's fun to dupe. Call your opponent a dupe. Make 2 points inside or just run. I think you make the 2 points inside. It's usually right, because if you run, you're too naked everywhere. You're too stripped, and it's too hard to bring home. So make the 3 point. I like this. Good play. Okay, he better come in or else there's a double pass. He came in and anchored. And at this score, you're not going to be doubling too quickly. He's got game now. Just come to the 7 point. I'm not sure why you would do that right now, but ones and sixes, some possibilities of 2 hits. I would just come to the 7 point. This is my play. You could dupe 6s by coming forward instead of giving them 1. Well, you're duping 1s this way also. I wouldn't have made this play, but it might be right. I can't say he's wrong here. I can see the merit of this play, especially now. 6 covers, 8 covers, aces cover. Just come down to the 8. Not much else you can do. And it's a builder. Okay. This could be right. I wouldn't have done this, but I can't say it's wrong. This looks right to me. It's more balanced. It's more robust. It's more playable and pliable. All the way from San Jose. The reason I like coming down is I like him if he has to hit to break the anchor. That's why I like this play. If he has to hit, I'd sure like to see him break the anchor. This play may very well be right, though. There's fewer shots. But it's hit. And the 6. 6 got to come down, I think. I'm not going to break the anchor and give him those additional shots outside. I think you got to go down and just come to the bar. You could come into the 4-point. This is my play. I'm sure he wasn't thinking about doubling there. Makes the bar. Makes the bar. Look all you want, you're going to make the bar. Make the bar. He plays it big and does not get punished for it. I like the coming in on the 4. I see the merit of this as well. You get pointed on a lot coming in on the 4, but I like it. That's my play. And go to the 8. Did he make the play to the ace? Did he move the 2? I don't think you can double this at 2 away. Well, you're leaving a direct shot anyway. I would make the bar and hit with the 2. Make the bar. Why not have the bar made and hit instead of having the bar open and giving him the 2, 5, and 1, 6 as well? Make the bar, hit with the 2, hit with the. Oh, come on. Never looked at my play. Okay. I agree that it was no double. It's too easy to take at this score and return. It's an automatic recube if you take this cube, so you're going to be looking at a 4 cube right away, which you don't like to have when you only need 2 points. It means almost no reward for you if you win, and huge reward for your opponent if they win. So that's not the idea. Is that an 11 I see before me? 5-2. Okay. That's a nice roll. I think I play him all to the 10 point. I like this play because if you leave a shot, at least it's going to be an indirect shot. You know, this race is not out of reach. That's why it's right to run here. I like this play a lot. He's in the race. And if he doesn't run, he's going to destroy his race. And I don't think he's about to get doubled by somebody who's leading like this. This is forced. Keep going. Here's a big roll right here, whether he can get out and escape or not. And he can. He's gone. But he is behind in the race, but not by too much. What's his take point? If he passes, it's 7 away, 1 away Crawford. It's got to be 12%, somewhere in that range, 11%. So he's not going to pass. Got to have 11% here. The merits of making the point are only good if you get a shot and hit it, and the odds of that aren't too high. So that's why I would concentrate on the race and not on the hit. So I don't like this play because of the wastage of not moving checkers around to get him in faster to get him off. But he made the play. At best, he's going to have an indirect. If he's lucky. $63, 42, 63, 73, 63, 89, 63, 79. Could be a double. You know what? I wouldn't mind this double. I'm not sure it's a take. Yeah, it probably is a take at this score. Take and recube to 4. I hope. But I think it very well could be a double. What's a horrible roll? There's nothing that leaves a shot, is there? No, there's nothing that leaves a direct shot. He can play everything. He's got some pick and passes, double 1, 1, 2, and 1, 3. He's absolutely right to take this kind of time. Looks like he's going to roll. And he does. Not his best roll, but you can just come in and give him a 7. You don't have to give him the 7. You could play safe, but I like this play. It's very efficient for the bear off in the race as well. I love the play. This is too ugly and all that wastage, and you're not bringing the checkers in. I'm pretty confident that the other play is right. I'm pretty confident the other play is right. I could be wrong, but I would certainly volunteer. I just hate this. I hate the way this looks. Aesthetically, it's bad. It's bad aesthetics. This is me. And if he misses, then you really do have a double. Unless he rolls a real high number. Good play. He needs a 7 badly. And he doesn't get it. It's going to be double pass. Double pass. Even at this score, you don't take this cube. There's not an immediate shot leaving number unless you roll very small, in which case it's still going to be indirect. And most of the small numbers pick and pass. So I don't see how you can go wrong here by doubling, and I don't see how you can take it. Woolsey's Law is so good. It really is genius. Because Kit's a genius. You ask yourself if your opponent would take or pass. If you think they'll pass, then double. If you're not sure, then double. All right, I love this cube, and I love the pass. Your match-winning chances at 1 away, 7 away Crawford are not great. Probably 12%, something like that. But I don't think you have 12% winning chances here. Oh, by the way, when you return the cube to 4, if you win, you're not winning the match. That's why the take point's even higher. Yes, take point's probably 17 or 18. Big pass. Big pass, but take your time. I'm not being paid by the hour, so take your time. Okay, that was good cube action, good play. Okay, it should say Crawford, and it doesn't. They consistently don't turn that Crawford tab. And the other thing I also do when it's Crawford is I take the cube off the table, so there's no mistaking and no mistakes of giving the cube accidentally. It's to be very tricky if you have a Crawford, somebody cubes and somebody takes, then they discover it after the game or 5 rolls later. Really, really tricky. The current ruling is that cube is assumed to have not been turned. But that they may have played their checkers differently. They may have played everything differently. Of course, you're kind of foolish to be turning a cube when it's Crawford. But it happens. People forget. I like the hit. I don't like it as much anymore. So gammons are not a factor either for either side in this score. When you need 1 point to win the match, you certainly don't care if you win a gammon. But do you care if you lose a gammon? No, because your opponent's got an even numbered score and has an odd number of points that he needs. So the gammon only takes away your free drop. And that's not worth anything. That's worth 2%. So you just play to DMP, just play to win the game for both parties. Good solid play here by both parties. And I end up making the, whoa, okay. Yeah, with that blot, that's right. 1, cover, make the 5, smile, and hit the clock. Because you just rolled a beautiful joker. You just rolled a joker that might give you this match. That was how big that double 4 was. And you need this match, Arash, because you've got 2 losses and you're going to be hanging on. You can still win the tournament if you win this match. And if you lose, then you missed out. Easy. Yep, that's the play. He needed a 3 there, really. But 4 wasn't bad. Now you need to hit him. And you cannot hit him, but you can make, certainly going to make the 8-point. Heavy. Yep. That's a good roll. You made your higher anchor, which you needed very much there. That was a big roll to make the 3-point. Okay, it's not fun, but just bring it into the 6. You're not allowed to have fun on every play. Why are you doing this again? What's the logic there? Oh, I like going out to the bar and making the 23-point. And go out to the bar. Nice play. I love this play. I play a lot of back games. I play a lot of Backgammon, and we have a lot of practice in back games like this. Well, if you just run and ignore that blot and don't hit it, your opponent's likely to roll a 5 or a 6 and make that point. That's not going to be real pretty either. But can he hold it? Does he have timing for that? Now, we know he doesn't have good timing for a back game. The 2-3 back game needs about 100 pips. He's nowhere near there. But if you hit him, he's going to start getting to where he might have some timing. So this is not an easy play for me. The bottom line is I wasn't sure. Double 3s. Make the bar. Just take 2 checkers and make the bar. There's an argument to bring the 3 down and come off the... This play is fine. This play is reasonable. I would have made the bar, but this is very reasonable. Do you hit? I don't think so. I just think you come up. I think hitting helps him. When you're defending back games, you're often making counterintuitive plays, and he made a good counterintuitive play. And I know it's good because it's my play. That's fine, or 6-5 would have been fine there too. Forced by logic, you have no other play. You're not going to come off your 3-point, your opponent's 3-point. Run from the back. I would run off his 5-point. Not an unreasonable play at all. He wishes he could come out with the 6, but he has to hit. What else is he going to do? And I wouldn't come out with the 6. I would continue. With either of those 2 checkers, I would bring it in. As much as it's ugly, you just can't give up that. Your opponent's 3-point. All 3 out. Okay. He's been waiting for that 5. You don't want to squander it. It's good use of the 5. Since you want to get hit, you may as well stay there. In fact, you might want to make that point. You don't have timing for this game. You might roll a 5 and make that point. You might roll a 6 and make the 9 point. Yeah. I like this play. I don't want to time him by hitting him. Although he doesn't have very good timing anyway, hitting him wouldn't be too bad. You don't need a gammon, though. You just really want to win the game. And you could get hit back is the problem. A lot of return shots. I like this play. This is my play. He's out of time. But gammons don't matter, so you can still stay back. Normally, you might be tempted to make the 18 point and give up the 2 point, but I don't see much of a path to victory that way. Okay, you've looked at almost every bad play. Now make the good one. That's all you got. You're not going to go to the ace point. You're not going to hit loose. He would love to roll a 6 or 4 now and get that checker out of there, and he got it. That helps his hold his position. I'm not 100% positive that hitting was right there. He didn't give it much thought, though. I come in on the 3, even though the 2's not pretty. I need that flexibility to not get stuck. I don't like this. Now he only has 5s out. The other way he had 5s, 4s, and 6s out. So it's big to come in on the 3. I don't like this play. Ooh. What a wonderful roll. First you make the 3 point. Then you either make the ace. Why not make it? Okay, this is fine. I would have made the ace point. In case because there's a real chance of getting a shot here, and I'd like to not have that ace just slotted. Very ugly, but what can you do? You break the 3 point. This is reasonable. You could remake the 6 easier than the 3 point. This is not unreasonable, too, at this score. You know, gammons don't matter. This makes it awkward for him on some rolls. He's got a lot of good 6s and 1s and covers, and 5-4 just brings it home safe. I like that play. It was creative and gutsy, and at this score, may have been right. There's no reason to leave the checker on the 7. That's a reason to make it. Okay, he's got some game here. The 6s don't play. 4s play there. 5s play there. 2s play there. 1s play there. Not going to get a shot right now. I like this play. Okay. Irish is in great shape. And I really believe he outplayed Ahmed. So I think he deserves to win. 2 off. What do you lose? What do you lose by taking 2 off? Nothing leaves a shot. The more checkers you get off, the more you win, even if you get hit. Barring an accident here, Rosh may move forward. He doesn't want a 4. I would clear. He doesn't need a gammon. Just clear the back. Clear from the rear. I know it gives you bad double 6s and double 5s, but that takes a lot of checkers off, and it's not likely that you'll roll it. And if you roll it, you still have to get hit. And you can still win. So I like the play very much. So while the Iranians can't make it to too many tournaments for political reasons, they sure have a nice group of players that can play each other internally, and of course they can play online, and they get a lot of experience. And recently they had a BMAB, and I hear there were a hell of a lot of players that played under 4. That's very, very strong. They're becoming one of the strongest backgammon countries, and the representative here is showing why. That's a little tricky. That's 1 forced. But in doubt, peel. Okay, he's safe for a roll. Next 2 rolls are going to be tricky. But it's getting late in the game for Ahmed to hit and still try to win. Tricky roll here. And a very, very good roll for Arish. Okay. He doesn't want a 2 or a 3. If you can avoid a 2 or a 3, he's in good shape here. 6-1, it plays. We're down to the nitty-gritty. He needs a 1 or doubles not to leave a shot. So he's probably going to leave a shot. Oh, ho, ho, the double shot. This could actually cost him the game. Wow, that's exciting. Whoa. He needs a 2 or a 4. Oh, he got the 4. He would much rather get the 2, but he's got game now. You don't lift the blot because you want to get hit. You want to pick up that second checker. That's it. Just bring it around. Okay. He'd almost like to get hit here. He does get hit. Now he's got a chance to pick up the checker with a 2. If he doesn't get a 2, he'd like a 1. He got the 1. That stops the other checker. Okay. It's not an easy game to win without picking up that second checker. He needs that second checker. If you could slot, you would, but he can't slot. Just bring it around. That's it. It's a liability that he's got all those checkers on the ace and deuce point. He wishes he had checkers up higher to make the 5-point or some action. You want to slot that 5-point. If he rolls a 3 or a 7, he wants to slot it. He can't. Now I would, yes, very smart. Smart play. Yes. He wants to get hit. That's the right play. Very, very sharp. That was impressive. All right, you might as well bring them both in and, oh, 4-2, right? Okay? He can leave blots and take checkers off. You don't have to play safe. I would take 2 off. Take off the 5, take off the 2. There you go. Yes, good play. You want to get hit. You're not going to win this game without getting hit and picking up that second checker. No, that's it. It was a valiant, valiant effort by Ahmed. But it's not going to hold water probably. So the Iranian stays in the game. Ahmed stays in the game too because he only has 2 losses. Very, very nice match. Well played. A couple of plays here and there that I wasn't wild about, but I think they played very well. I'm more impressed with the Iranians' play. That's it. Good match, gentlemen. Thank you. We're scheduled to be back at 9 o'clock, and it's 8:30 now. It ain't going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen for dinner. You have to stay tuned. We'll try and post it. I have no idea when the next round will start because we're so running behind. And that's because it was not scheduled properly for 11-point matches. And hopefully we'll change that schedule tomorrow. Thank you, gentlemen, for a great show, great match. Both good sports and good attitude across the board. This is Phil Simborg signing off. I'll see you later tonight. You can switch over to Stream 1, where we have a match where looks like Ralph Jonas just won. Ralph is a consistent winner. He wins everything, and he beat a very, very fine Iranian player, Mir Shragi. We're done for now, but we're not done for the night. We got to get one more match in. I've just been informed our next match is 9:30, so we'll see you soon, in an hour.
yesterday, depends on myself. And of course, I should collect all information about the American visa if I can get. Also, for example, how much time does it take to get a visa? If we talk about February, because it's not big period of time.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah. Anyway, I will try to my best to do all this stuff. If I manage to get a visa, so let me down because if I say okay, I leave, but sometimes happen bad or I could not get a visa, I'm sorry, I cannot go to
No. I mean, basically what happens is, for example, Aviv Zima, who is based out of Israel, he has worked the tournament. So normally we would have to, he would be like, for example, the backup Prince Rubber Group. We have never, I mean, this is a new thing to take from 7 rounds to 12 rounds. That's huge. And you realize that for the semifinals, it's best of 3. Okay, it's not like one match, it's 3 matches, which is really tough. So, yeah, I mean, of course we'll get through. We have that, and then we also hire Mate, because the rest of the matches all have to be transferred. It's like a million matches after this semifinal. And it all has to be done live. There is no way it's not a match. This is not even
If you win, second round will be tomorrow at 11:30. Teams reaching round 3. We resume tomorrow at 1 p.m. Teams in round 2 at the end of the day. We resume tomorrow at 11:30 p.m.
You mentioned Turkey. Turkey is much easier to get a visa because we have Japanese embassy most ports, and it's no problem.
I mean, I'm not involved with Tokyo, but I'm saying
Yeah.
So I've got him working on it.
Yeah, yeah. Tara. A Frusian.
I believe that's you're in your same seat. Yeah, that's where you were earlier today. Okay, Ralph Jonas, I have you in your same seat from earlier this evening. Johan.
It's like being in Sweden.
It's freezing.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Tara.
Okay, you are right here.
I'm here or here?
Right here.
Okay. Hi, Anna.
Hi,
How are you? Good? Can we, because I play with my left, can we flip? Checkers? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, you both are welcome to start. Just to let you know, these are my dice supplied by me for the live stream, and you're good to go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Does it count or not? Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you're away.
So if I see something wrong, I will pause it.
Yes, yes.
I agree. Both. Legal.
Does it count or not? Up to you. No, it counts, right?
Okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, round 12. Ayman Hamade from the UAE and Arash Afruzian from Iran, our third match, streaming him. These guys both have 2 losses. They're among 6 remaining players. One of them is out. So they both have 2. Okay, so anyway, again, Ayman Hamade from here in Dubai, I believe, it's one of the Emirates. He advanced relatively far last year. I recall streaming him late on. And Frusian been playing superbly. Understand, somebody was telling me he'll typically go play in the 2 to 3 range. Pardon me one moment. I got to send a text. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, Pete Jarvis, everyone, Adam in Valencia, Saeed Masoudi. So we are here, first game, round 12. Winner goes home. Both have cashed, obviously, but as far as winning, having a chance to win the tournament, loser goes home. So quite an important match. So okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, there'll be something happen. Golf drop. I'm good. Okay, comes in with both. Sorry, some distractions as we get organized and situated for this last round of the evening. Getting a late start. There were some earlier delays with some longer matches, and certainly that round 11 match on stream 1 with the 36-minute ruling controversy and delay pushed that one back quite a bit. And then because it didn't finish until about 8:30, and the next round was supposed to start at 9, or to delayed it to 9:30 to give them all an hour break to grab a quick bite if they wished, which was certainly appropriate, I think. So okay, 5-3 dances. Frusian. Now this is interesting. He has 10 in the zone, but he's got 4 back. But he's got a shot at 2 additional checkers. I think this would be a nice pressure cube, I would call it, from my perspective. He's obviously contemplating a cube. And there is the cube. Hyman lets it go. Despite the fact that, well, he had 2 blots, but he had 4 of Arash's checkers in his home board, too. 1-0, Arash. Interesting option. Can make the 20 or the 4. He's going to go for the 20. Probably good, as Hyman had already brought some checkers into play into his outfield. Five one. Come down and slot the 5, I guess. Can't hit 2. He's going to hit 1 this way. Gets hit. 3 to play. I'm stepping up. Okay. Rush. Ooh, dancing with 6s. Not good. But fortunately for him, he's got that forward anchor. I think he's taking this. Complicated story, John. I'll tell you about it sometime. But anyway, he does take this. I thought he would. A lot of play. And he has the forward anchor. And what's he do? He's going to make that and then step up and make the 20, I think. Yes. Probably right. Gives him an additional builder. Gets hit. But that's okay. He doesn't. He needs the timing of the recirculation of a checker in any event. Gets hit again. Same principle applies. He doesn't mind to be recirculating checkers at this point.
Suppose, right? Working, okay.
2-1. Take that. Hits once more. He wants to make the 8, just as soon not give up the mid, but he will. Maybe he won't. Going to make the 18. Reasonable. If he were to make the 8, I'd step up to the 18 anyway with hopes of remaking the mid. Uncertain. Okay, he'll take the 18. Can't be big wrong if it's wrong. 3-6 runs. 4. We would like to step up from one of those, but they don't fit. Wants to keep the goalkeeper. Doesn't want Hyman to be able to play freely behind him. I think this is probably the play. He doesn't like this. I don't like this, but he'll do it. 6-5. Guess he'll go to the 8. Doesn't want to leave 2 direct shots. Threes. 2-3 hits. I just come forward with that. Take the opportunity to perhaps make the 9. So, 4-1. Doesn't want to, he wants to leave the one on the mid so it doesn't have a direct, double direct bearing on it. So it'll be which ace he plays. Okay, well, he had already played the ace. I apologize. 4-5. That's good. Keep the goalkeeper. Now let Hyman play toward him.
We played the 4? Yeah. Thank you.
3 and 5. 5 and 3. Ends up at the same place. Five. 6-3 makes the ace. Dance. Six is nice. Shake. Needs the 5-3. Try to. Ooh, I saw a 3. He's very probably going to get gammoned here. Go to the 3. Stay even on the back. Take away the big sets, which might otherwise cause him to blot. There's yesterday's roll. 5-3.
Yeah, that was pretty good the other day. Thank you, sir. Okay, now he's got to get moving. It's going to be hard to beat this gammon. 6, 8, 13, 14 crossovers to beat it. Some of them long. Sit in.
Is everything okay? Okay. Okay, I'm filling in for Bill Riles, so I apologize ahead of time. I'm gonna do my best. Hello, John Giorgio, Pete Jarvis, and everybody. Well, that probably saves Arash's, almost all of Arash's gammons, I'm thinking. I'm not sure which one's right. Maybe they're the same. Okay. Oh! There we go. Okay, and we're 3-0. Oh, excuse me, 2-1. Ayman from the UAE, actually from Dubai. Hey, John. Okay, and as we see on stream 1, Ralph Jonas is up on Johan Moes at 6-0. Hey, Pete. Nice to see you in the chat. So Bill's back. Should I give him his seat? Or is he going to co-commentate?
Bill will take the other Okay.
Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so
Okay. What does that? I agree with you, John. Totally. So let's see.
Ace and the 6, huh?
I would. Oh, I would not
Dupes
play
the-
that
dupes
checker.
the-
I would rather dupe the 3s and.
Duping the 4, huh?
I'm duping the 4. It just doesn't seem right to me. I play that.
Yeah, I like the
I think it's
slotting on the
fewer
back of
numbers.
the prime personally, but you do that and you do dupe 4s.
It just doesn't look right. There you
Okay,
go.
here
So
we go.
actually, it doesn't matter, right? Okay.
And he let it go.
Okay.
Okay. 2-all. As y'all know, Tara and I have an iPad here in front of us.
We do.
So if you have any comments or questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever you may have, we'll try to respond accordingly as we can.
Let me recenter that. Well, I guess this is the middle, so I may not have to recenter that. camera.
Whatever. Again, we'd also like to take this opportunity to thank Patrick Gibelli and Mind Skillz and his crew for just a superb event they put on here in Dubai.
And loads of sponsors.
Loads of sponsors, large field, started with 181 here in the Masters division, which is equivalent to the championship division in the States, as an example. Then, thanks to Arta Findicaglu and his staff as the tournament directors, keeping everything running smoothly. And this is on our own Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, but we'd like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for their support with the streaming by having Stream 1 run on their Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel and their 32,000 subscribers. So very much appreciated.
Well, what's exciting is we may be back in 2026, which is
We may
crazy.
be back in 2025.
Excuse me, 2025.
We'll be back in 2026 and 2027
sorry.
also.
Yeah, which is just crazy. So yeah, we may be back in sooner than expected, which is fun. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's going to be another big tournament, apparently, John, in Dubai, an IBF tournament in December.
Very,
So
very
a lot
big
of
tournament.
IBF is the Russian Federation. Apparently, will include a considerable amount of added money, and it has been discussed that we stream it. So we may, like Tara said, be coming back here a lot sooner than you.
Yeah, no, wow is
than
right.
we might have expected.
Wow is right. Wow is totally right. Wish we could just leave our stuff right here as it is right now. Wouldn't even need to disconnect anything. Unfortunately, that is not the case.
We have at least one gig in the States between now and then,
We have 2 gigs in the States.
potentially.
Probably. Highly likely. 2 gigs. Okay, so let's concentrate.
Set of sixes, that's going
That is a set
to
of sixes.
change the tone of the.
Has he played them all? I wasn't following, and I should have.
We were distracting each other.
Right. I think he probably has. So let's see.
Well, he's ahead regardless. Whether he's played them or not, he's ahead. If he hasn't played them, he's way ahead.
Yeah, he's definitely ahead. I assume he's played them, so I guess he's counting this. I mean, he's
Just making sure that he wants to break contact. As
all right. This should be. Oh, is this enough for cube action? I would think so.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? All right.
I didn't count it, but I don't think it's enough.
Whatever. Do you need your stuff in the interim? Yeah. Oh, that must have been what you were responding. Yes. And the stuff is always set up. Everything is always changing. Like, I guarantee you we're going to need to get a new lens. The lens that we're using right now for this commentator cam. That's probably top of the list of what's going to be replaced. There you go.
There's the cube after the double fours.
There you
He's
go.
well ahead. This is probably
Yeah,
a
you
drop.
got that's a pass.
That's a pass,
Right.
for sure.
Okay.
Let you go. 3-2.
Arash.
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 Now, if some of y'all weren't tuning in earlier today, when was that? Between rounds 9 and 10, we took our roaming camera, which is a wireless DSLR, for a little tour around the playing area. Might be kind of neat
Oh, this
to
message.
see it.
We have an alert. This message is held for review. John Giorgio. That's why me and Tara were thinking cube after the 3-1. Okay, yeah. I'm
Okay.
going to allow that one to pass. For some reason, there was something in there that, what the,
Algorithm that
no,
filter.
yeah, like the profanity filter. John Giorgio said something, I don't know. Yeah. It's pretty heavy. I have to sort of get prepared for it.
She wouldn't let me carry it.
It's okay for a little bit, but then it gets heavy. I was doing my best. It was a little tricky. And I'm kind of short, so it's... We'll have to review the tape. I'm sure I'll get all upset and criticize things. Okay, so here we go.
5-1
We've
hits,
hit.
makes the bar.
Right.
Easy enough. Plays itself. 4-6 out.
Right. I don't know. I mean,
Hit.
I don't know if I would want to wear something like that. I'm not so sure. I don't know. I just haven't seen those kinds of things. But I'm sure that there is a rig that would make it really easy to carry, and probably like a gimbal as a part of it too.
Okay, 6-4.
maybe you
6-5.
might run over to the paper with the payouts, and so we can figure out where these players are in relation to. You want to run over there and take a picture?
I can do that.
Okay.
Is it on the wall?
As far as I know, it is. Oh, another set of 6s. Okay, this isn't so bad. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Actually, round 12? Round 12 was the first money round. This is the second money round. So basically, any matches with 11-point rounds, those players who are participating have cashed.
I don't see
Hence
it.
the 11 pointers, correct?
I didn't see it, but I do have the prizes
Maybe
here.
it's on that wall. I could swear I saw it. Oh, so you can figure out the payout? That's
Well,
just
from the prize
percentages.
pool, and I don't know the total amount, but the main winner gets 40% of the prize pool. The grand finalist gets 20%. Third place gets 10%. 4
Yes,
and
we are
5 get 5% each, and 6 through 8 get 2%. So the difference, whoever gets knocked out here gets 2%, and the winner gets at least 5%.
Wow.
So it's a big swing.
Wow.
Really big swing. And if we assume 180 players, I don't know what the entry was, but let's say it was 100,000 prize pool, that could be the difference in $2,000 and $5,000.
Yeah, yeah.
So a pretty good swing.
I can go search the room a little bit, or maybe I can find it. Pete Jarvis asks, "Are you, Bill, and Tara streaming Boston?" Yes, Pete Jarvis. We're gonna be in spooky Boston. It's gonna be the spookiest tournament you've ever attended. You know it's over Halloween, right? So the theme is spooky. So you're gonna see lightning, you're gonna see witches, everything's gonna be cobwebs all over the streaming tables.
Rory's going to dress as himself.
Oh, I don't want to touch that one. But anyway, it's gonna scare you to death. We're gonna have all kinds of really
Uh-oh,
good like
a
sound
dance.
effects. You're gonna have screams, right?
Absolutely.
Every time doubles hit, they're like, ah! Spiders, you name it.
Well, we'll miss out on a lot of that.
We'll get
but-
one of those hands. Oh, are you okay? I'm sorry, my fingernail. No, nothing happened. No, I listened like one of those hands where the hand comes right there.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think our streaming room and commentary room's removed from the main playing room, though, so we'll miss a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. What's going on?
So, okay. Tries to make the grand escape. Gets hit. Comes out. Now, if Arash dances, we might see a little action from Hyman here. Gets hit. Has to give up the mid to hit it, though, and he will. Lets it go, 4-3. I thought that might happen when the with the dance, and it did.
It's okay.
Okay, he must be
Thank you.
uncomfortable in some fashion. Got rid of a jacket or jacket he was sitting on or what have you. 5-3 hit. Well, Bob, to Dubai we brought 6 70-pound Ogio sled equipment bags. Also checked two regular suitcases. We had 2 very heavy backpacks and 2 heavy roller bag carry-ons. So I suspect, let's see, 6 times 420, we had 520. We probably had something like 700 pounds of luggage. Now, fortunately, we are United Premier Platinum status, so we get 6 70-pound bags checked free. So gives us a great break on the luggage costs.
Oh, I hope he wasn't upset, but it was no big deal. We were just like, oh my God, what's with the camel? You know, it was no big deal.
Mystery solved?
Yeah.
Somebody had stolen the camel's hat earlier today.
Actually, it's paid for, $17. Paid for the camel hat.
Okay.
This guy was really big. Okay. He was
Okay.
Like,
Lot of play. He takes it. Now he has 3 checkers behind a 5 prime.
is everything okay? There's like something. I guess there's a note or something. All right, I'm gonna go upstairs. I actually gave the beer I had. After you sent me a text, I'm like, can you keep my beer? I'll sign for it. And have a hammer beer upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, are you okay?
Yeah, I just had a
No, it's good.
need, you know.
Okay, no, I had no idea what it was. Okay, so I'm lunching on here, and I'll be back.
So, yeah. So Raj wanted to do here. I don't know. I might come out and slot the 4. That's my play. Let's that's going to cause a little consternation on Mr. Hamada's behalf. Doesn't have a double, any 3s to play, or enough 3s to play. Now if Arash can hit this, which he does, hits, makes the 3-point. What a swing. Trading double 3s, and they played much, much better for Arash than they did for Hyman. Instead of deuces, that makes that. Just come to the 12 and the 11, I think. I don't know that I like giving him an indirect when I don't have to. That's more like it. That's my play right there.
This was here, right? Was here? Here.
This guy has shuffled the checkers so much he may forget where they were. I personally would prefer checker shufflers be a little bit more diligent in offsetting checkers and things of that like. You know, it's interesting. I think a lot of online play has influenced people, let's say, to you know, just move checkers back and forth and around and check every position humanly possible. You can do it easily online because there's no, you know, it doesn't make illegal plays. You can always get back to where you were. Over a live board, that's not always the case. But I think that aspect of online play has migrated into live board play in some extent. There he goes, pass. So Arash goes up.
Short break.
6-3.
My partner is doing doubles.
Going to take a break.
What about you?
So
Playing doubles as well.
anyway, I was glancing over here at the other board. It was
Stream 1, Ralph Jonas leads Johan Mozed 9-5. It was 9-1 a few minutes ago, so Mozed picked up 4 somewhere along the route and making it a bit more of a competitive match, although he's sitting with 4 in the air at the moment. So anyway, we're back again tomorrow to our normal schedule. There'll be doubles matches rounds early, like at 9 and 11 or something like that. But the main Masters event, and we'll have multiple rounds due to the size of the field and the 3-loss Swiss format. It's going to take a while. So I think, let me look here. I think both Iman and Arash are the last standard barrier for their respective countries. Let me look here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, pardon me. Again, I want to remind everyone that's been following the streaming through the week here, the finals are actually Saturday afternoon, not Sunday. So make sure you pay attention in the in your locality. I think officially the grand final is scheduled for 5 p.m. Saturday afternoon. That's at the SLS Hotel in downtown Dubai. It's only a couple of blocks from the Burj Khalifa where the final was held the 2 prior years. So apparently we'll again be, going up from the top. And we'll have to satisfy ourselves with an 80th story view on Saturday. Previous years, we were at the Atmosphere Restaurant and Nightclub on the 124th floor of the Burj Khalifa, but new location this year. Let me see, what do I want to look at? Okay, so these guys are only remaining guys. So So I see Arash heading back to the streaming room, so hopefully Iman will be close behind him. We can get this match finished here. Here comes Arash Afrouzian. Like he's gonna step over and see what's going on at the Stream 1 table while he's waiting on Iman to return. So, where is our man Iman? Bill's getting tired. Ready for a little shut-eye. Started early today. Start early every day. Finish late every day. Okay. Glancing over across the way, Ralph Jonas leads Johan Mozed 9-5, and in a reasonably strong position. 2 cube in play, so that that match could end with a Ralph Jonas victory in this game. Oh, man. Oh, pardon me. That'll be fun. Now, late tomorrow, we probably won't stream into the evening tomorrow because we're going to have to break everything down, pack it, take it to SLS Hotel, and reset it up before those matches are streamed on Saturday. So again, we'll probably not stream anything after the dinner break tomorrow, but after this round tonight, we could be, let me look at the thing. Yeah, we could be as little as 1, 2, 3, as little as 4 players remaining, maybe as many as 5 or 6. But probably within a couple of rounds tomorrow, we will define our 2 finalists, who will then take to the skies to SLS Hotel 80th floor to determine the champions of this event. Okay, there goes Ayman Hamid back toward the streaming room, so apparently we will resume quite shortly here. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, there comes Ayman. So let's get it going. Let's get it on. Bill wants to finish his match and go to bed. But, you know, and it's interesting, we were talking about the amount of equipment that we take and so forth. We have probably in the streaming room and here in the commentary room, and we move much of this equipment at night into the streaming room, but we probably have $50,000-$60,000 worth of equipment, so we're pretty circumspect with it and make sure that we lock everything up at night. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty safe, John, and apparently the penalties for crimes such as theft and other things are pretty severe. And okay, our guys are back in action here. Tara's got me distracted looking over at the Mozed Ralph Jonas match.
Absolutely came back from the dead. That is a comeback from the dead.
Okay, 4-5, so he'll slot the 4. Nice doublet for Iman. Maybe take it to the 14 here. Gives him the ace, but without the ace, he's in some serious jeopardy. Five, 2 makes the 4. Brings another builder down. There comes the cube. I think Arash is going to let that go. He does. 6-4. Arash. I've heard.
What's going on? Oh, he has a 6-5 bullet.
Oh! Some
Sorry, Stream 1's crazy.
Stream 1's crazy right now.
Totally crazy. Yeah. Look at this. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the required.
Welcome.
All right. All the marbles. All the marbles.
They're laughing about it, having a good time, Mozed and Jonas. Huge crowd out here watching that.
Unbelievable. Johan's totally got it, or what?
Man.
Sorry,
It's like he's been dead 2 or 3 times and keeps rolling jokers out of it.
Oh my, that's the ultra joker.
What? 4-6 from the bar, hitting 2.
Wow.
If you got luck.
I guess I need to check how many viewers are on stream. There must be a million.
We
They're
were
almost 400 on that one.
We were over 100 here earlier.
That's good. Yeah, 400, 411.
Yeah. 6-4. Got to make the point. Ooh. What if he backgammons this?
No, gammon. There's no way back.
Famous last words.
Wow. Johan is the master. Everybody is armed trigger.
Yeah, you ought to spin the camera over there and show the crowd. Tara's got to give you a little added coverage here, spinning the camera over to see that. Yeah, that's getting there. That's good. No, wait. It's good if you can get your face out of the way. Well, just leave it there. You can, you can watch the reaction with the roars here in a second.
Mr. Makoto. Mr. Makoto.
I can't see behind. Oh. Never roll one in that situation. Look at this.
Ralph could beat it though, pretty easily.
Yeah, I guess so. Ooh. Come on, Johan. Slide the ace, right?
Okay.
Level 4. Slide the 4. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, the bot says slot the
1711.
1711.
Okay. Sorry we're neglecting our match, but the other one's pretty exciting over here.
Had over 400 viewers. Counting.
How many viewers did we have simultaneously here last year? I don't remember.
Normally it's like probably we max at like 5 or something. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell when we're working remote. Like virtually, it's very you just don't have time to pay attention to that really. Oh wow, tank is Johan's gonna gammon. That's what Johan does.
He's got plenty of time on the clock. Why not take your time here? He knows it's only going to be a 2 or 3% difference, but he still cares. That's the definition of a top player. This would be a great quiz.
Mr. Dermoya. Mr. Dermoya. 20% please. Mr. Dermoya.
Very complicated math here. All right, I got a world champ standing next to me. Nesbitt, you do right here?
Yeah.
You get right? Okay. I believe him. Because I've been at this thing 15 plays and I've lost 14 times.
Okay.
All right, you got it. That's it. That's the right play. You'll be very happy with that.
Mr. Brochure.
Okay. Now, use the 5
Reroll.
Okay. Okay. Pretty wild when you get two crazy matches going on at a time here, with a lot of people in the peanut gallery.
Your phone? It's okay, you can take it. Just close the club.
Dubai is unbelievably safe. You can leave, you can drop a $100 bill on the pavement anywhere in the city. Nobody's going to pick it up. If they pick it up, they'll return it to you. Okay, so it's like super safe. Oh, to Imtrex. Who's Imtrex again? I can never remember.
Oh, that's Bob Zavril.
Oh, hey, Bob. I don't know. It's more like every time we book another gig, we probably are either acquiring more equipment or replacing equipment with something else that we really like. So it's like well, if we can, we always try to bring as much as humanly possible. How did? Oh.
Lets it go.
Okay.
6-all. Oh, I'm tired. I don't know about you.
Okay, I was going to
hit him with an ad over there.
Yeah. I was going to get the payout information so everybody could find out what everyone's playing for. So hang tight. Let me get that and I'll be right back.
Okay, 5-point match here. 6-6. Arash Afruzian from Iran. Ayman Hamadi from Dubai here. United Arab Emirates flag. Hmm. Four, two, got a hit. Could make the 4, but that's typically not what you do with that. 5-2. Let that go, 7-6. Oh, 106 viewers here on the Ace Point channel, only 36 likes. Y'all be sure and hit that like button. help the algorithm. Search engine algorithms promotes the game, serves us all. Oh, 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 oh. Three, one, nice roll, makes this 5. You found it somewhere. Ah, there we go. Okay, in the championship division, the winner gets $39,150 US dollars. Finalist $19,580. Third $9,700. Fourth and fifth $48.95. Sixth, seventh, eighth $19.60 each. 9th through 16th $9.80 each. Last chance gets $39.80, $39.15, and the finalist gets $19.60. So some pretty good money all the way around there. Paying 18 places, which is 10% of 181 field. So very nice. 7 up. 4-way, 4-way. I know that's added money. I don't know what brute means. Now it's interesting that I meant to look the other day. Let's look again here. Last year's let me see. Last year's Oasis International Cup at 192 and 76. This year's 181 and 58 or something like that. So close to the numbers of last year, a little bit lower. So anyway. Reflexively, huh? Yep. Awful quick. 5-1. Going to step up and down. Dances for a second time in a row with a 1-6. 5-2 doesn't quite cut it. Two and a 5. Three, 6. Good news and bad news. Four, 6. Nice reply.
Can you double that? Did you double that? Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now
Ew,
this,
that's
dude,
not
this,
what you want.
This is ugly. I might send this. Now, do you just run or do you come out?
All right. DMP at stream 1.
Mr. Asher, Zumanya, 5 seconds, please.
Oh, that's a big roll.
Mm.
Susu, 5 seconds, please.
20. Two? How is that possible?
Okay. Somebody needs to get out of Dodge. Whoa, nice shake. Nice shake. I don't know. I'm running, I think. I'm coming out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm coming out. I think that's correct. See what happens. 6-1. He'd been waiting on for a couple of rolls. He got it.
Oh.
Look out. 1, 2.
Oh.
Wow, what a roll.
Wow, that's some strong stuff.
Now, if he dances, he plays on. I think. Play on.
Gammons are low but not zero, you know.
Yeah.
Probably not a plan.
Here?
But is there... I mean, you're leaving 6-4s if you can't get, you know, make a point. Okay, so we played on. That's... You better hope he doesn't roll like a 6-4. Now he's kind of have to double that.
Yeah, he's got to double this, I think. Just got to.
All right.
And it's a drop. Stone cold.
All right, Arash leading 8-7 against Ayman. Hamade from Dubai.
Yeah, Ayman. Hamade. back there. I'm sinking fast here.
Oh.
Reflecting right in my eye. There we go. Uh-oh. You don't have to. Everybody's tired. Sorry, guys.
Everybody's wasted. Long day of it.
Commentator fatigue.
Commentators are whooped.
All right, there you go.
Okay, there it goes. Ralph Jonas.
Stream one.
Ralph Jonas defeats Johan Mozed.
That's right. Okay.
Mozed is out. So this is the last match. There's a bunch of doubles matches going on, but this is the last streamed match of the night. Three-way, four-way, Arash. Okay. Okay, picking up a few viewers here. We welcome y'all to the Arash Afrouzian from Iran versus Ayman Hamida from Dubai match. Both have 2 losses. Loser goes home. Of course, they both cashed already. But the loser is out of the competition for the championship. Doesn't want to. He has to leave the 3 blots. He doesn't want to leave a direct shot for sure. So, 5-3 can make a couple points, but he's running out of yeah, play to the 4 here. I think you play to the 4. He plays it the other way. Now watch him roll a 6-3 or something or other. 5-1. No option really. He could clear the 7 or the 8. What do you think about that? Boxes. That makes a difference. Wow. Okay. Counting her up. Hamida, what's he do? Oh man. I couldn't get back to the right sheet to hit your ad.
Well, remember this is stream 2.
I was going to do it over there.
Yeah, but it won't come up.
Oh, it's stream 2.
These are both, I have them both on 2. Yeah. We don't need it on 2. I don't care about that.
Up to 192 viewers over here. Need some likes smashing going on. He takes it. Here we go. Oh, not a big number at all for Iman. Arash can get back into this game right here. 6-3, very nice. Okay.
But I'll move that.
6-2, takes one off. Set of 3s, that works well. And 5-2.
I'm annoying them like crazy. Okay.
Double 5s. Look out. Arash is getting real close. Maybe is there to reship this. 7, 10, 12 checkers. Probably not quite there. 5-3. No. Just take one off. Okay.
He's got to take one off.
What's his problem here? Got to take it off.
Ooh.
I'm in a loss. Look out. Whoa, man. Ten, 7, 4, 2. Okay, Arash needs a set. Doesn't get it. Still in the hunt. He needs a set badly now. Doesn't get it. 6-1. Needs to get 2 off. I'd like to get 4 off. We'll get 2 off. Okay, it's going to be 2s or better if he gets a shake.
Oh, shake.
2s or better.
Shake.
Whoa!
There's quite the crowd, as you can see.
The crowd like that. Crawford, 4 away.
Wow.
You got quite an Iranian cheering section here.
Massive crowd.
Huge crowd. Okay, Crawford 4 away. Arash Afruzian rolls a set of 3s on the last roll to claim 2 points there. Okay. 4-6. Got to run. 3-1.
Did you see that? He's got some interesting dice cup motion. Everything is fine. Just breathe.
She's very close friends with her.
Oh, yeah. No, she's saying it's basically it's easier for her. She needs to sit close up so she can see.
Okay. Iman doesn't have 4-3 makes that. Iman may have to crack here. Crack he does.
Yeah, crack he does. Let's play the 5, move on.
Don't worry about
oh,
that.
You
That-
got a split. You
Step
got a
up.
play to the
Yeah,
5.
That's 5.
Wait, that's
5.
legal.
Yeah,
All
he
right,
got
there
it.
we go. All right. Ooh, that's a little bigger than what he wanted, but okay.
Man.
Ooh, another one.
Okay, needs a deuce.
Oh,
Whoa,
bigger
to
than
make
what he
the
wanted.
3-point.
Right.
Okay. No, you can't hit it.
Well, let's see. You got to think about this.
Justin Knoll.
Maybe Justin
It's in the house.
knows what to do. How do you play that 4, Justin? What do you do with that? Are you hitting loose or are you playing to the 4? Hit. Okay,
Hit.
Justin says hit. All right.
Whoa! That's a joker fest
Well,
here.
that's the reason why. All right. Wow.
Joker fest.
What, we make the 6
Make
prime
the
and
prime,
move on.
right?
All right.
Yeah. Okay, this is probably curtains for Iman here.
Everybody's dancing, that's for sure.
Lots
of Iranians.
A lot of Iranians supporting
Lots and lots of
Afrouzian here. They're
I
all,
imagine
they're
somebody's-
all excited. All excited.
He can hit loose. He can do anything he wants to. I'm guessing.
Excuse me. Okay. That's fine. Now, Iman's going to crack right here. One.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You don't need any more than 3. Let's just get it on. Well, if Arash brings his home, which he should, he'll be one of
No.
4
That's just
remaining
for
players.
21.
One of 4 remaining players.
Oh. That's okay. He's talking about speaker.
Oh.
No, that would be actually everybody could hear it. It's no big deal.
Yeah. Okay.
Sit on tables. Okay.
Okay, she's ready to celebrate. She's ready.
That's right. I don't want. Okay.
Okay. An awkward position, uncomfortable position that Iman finds himself in. We've all been there. And
No, it's just clear the 6, right?
clear the 6 and not worry about it. All you got to do is win.
I think he's gonna be just fine. Okay. I would have just taken 3, maybe not. I guess it's not that big a deal. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. All right. Yes, Arash is
Okay.
very talented. Absolutely.
They said he's
down in the low twos on average.
Okay, very, very impressive.
Very impressive. We've streamed him 3 matches in a row here, I believe.
How is she related to Arash?
Who?
How is she related to Arash?
They're good friends, apparently. Close friends, she said.
Thank you very much.
Whoa! Congratulations
All right.
to Arash Afruzian.
Frusian. Okay,
Congrats
boys and
for a
girls.
great
Make
run
sure
for
nobody touches that camera. Keep an eye on that.
great run for Ayman Hamida. Good performance. So shut them down. 1 p.m. tomorrow. We will resume. There are 4 or 5 left. Let me see if they've reported this. Pro BG. Had 2 really exciting matches here tonight to end the day. Let me look. Okay, so Ralph Jonas beat Moazed and Arash, so there are 4 left. 4 players left. Dag Ekmark of Norway, Ralph Jonas of Germany, Arash Afruzian, Iran, Ahmed Syed from Egypt. So quite a collection, what I say. Norway, Germany, Egypt, and Iran. Battle it out tomorrow. Finals are Saturday. So we appreciate everyone for watching. Tune back in tomorrow, and good night from Dubai.